Hey, everybody, what's going on? Good to see you guys today. Thank you so much for joining us. Happy Saturday. It's 8/24, August 24th, 2024. It is almost over, guys. I hope you're having a great weekend. We're jumping in here real quick today, guys. We have another missing autistic child we need to take a look at, get his name out there, make some awareness to help to bring him home as soon as we can. So thank you guys for joining me for that. We're going to talk a little bit about Mamta Bhatt again, some details on that, and maybe a couple other little things. So thank you all so much for jumping in here with me today. I do appreciate you all so very much. Let's get this show on the road. Here we go. All right. Welcome back to the cafe, everybody. I hope you're having a great weekend. Happy Saturday. And thank you for joining me today. I appreciate you all so very much. Again, guys, we have another autistic child that's out and about and should not be. So we need to bring some awareness to that and bring this child home where he belongs. So we're here for that. And we're going to talk a little bit about Mamta Bhatt. We didn't really get to talk much about that yesterday because of some other stuff. So we're going to talk a little bit more about it today. And if you guys throw anything else at me, we can definitely do that. So sounds like a plan to me. Let's see who we got joining us in here today. CZ's in the house. What's going on, CZ? Butterfly 71. Hello and welcome. FarQ, welcome back to you. Mr. Stevens Adventures, good to see you. SRB, welcome back to you. Walt Harris, Andy Rose, Doodlebug, the whole Blue Crew's in the house, and thank you so much for being here, guys. The Blue Crew is the Blue Crew. I could not, would not, or should not ever do what I do without them because they make it happen, guys. Thank you for being here, guys. There's, speaking of, Miss Sherry, Wisdom Speaks in the house. Mittens for Kittens 435. Welcome back. Alicia J, another one. Good to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Let me see here. Walt Harris. Walt Harris is here, guys. Oh boy. CZ, good to see you again. Let's see here. Guys, please make sure to hit that like button when you come through that door and share this out to anybody and everybody. This is a missing child. We need to make sure everybody sees this. Please and thank you. Come on in, guys, if you will, please. And find yourselves a seat. Get yourselves comfortable. Let's talk about this. Come on. I'm going to wait just a few before we get rolling, guys, because there's should be some other people jumping in here. I appreciate you very much. Cap Jenks in the house. What's going on, Cap? Good to see you. Good to have you here. Thank you for joining us, sir. Appreciate you very much. Wildlight Arts is in the house too. Why does this keep happening? These missing autistic children really break my heart. Out in the world with sensory issues, other behaviors that might make them be targeted. I do agree, Wildlights. Wild Light. Thank you for making that statement because it's very true. And it bothers me just as much as it does all of us, I believe. It's very sad and scary. It's just it's happening so much. That's the problem I have, you know. Come on in, everybody. Find a place to be. Get yourself comfortable. Poor Doodlebug. I hear you're not feeling real good, Miss Doodle. I'm so sorry to hear that. Kitty C313, thank you for joining me today. Great to see you. Great to have you here. I am neurodivergent. I understand completely. Well, I appreciate you joining us today, and thank you. It's a very sad situation when those things happen. I do agree. Which is why we got to get out here, make a voice for them, show their face, get their name out there so they can be found even quicker if possible. Let's see here. Mama Bear is probably listening to us. She can't join us because it's late, but she should be joining me tomorrow. Because I will be here tomorrow, guys, even though it's Sunday, trying to catch up on some stuff. So we will be here for sure. Come on in, everybody, if you will. Kitty C, it's great to see. Wisdom Speaks. Aaron B, what's going on, brother? Good to see you guys. Please make sure you hit that like button again, if you will. Brandy B, the OG in the house. Good to see you, Brandy. Thank you for joining us, dear. I hope you're having a great weekend. It is great to have you all here. Please, again, if you can, do what SRB says. Don't make her mad. Please hit that like and subscribe. Share this out. Hit that notification bell so you do not miss anything we do here, guys. You don't want to miss joining us live because it's always a lot of fun. Thank you for being here again. And thank you, SRB. You are appreciated. Very much so. Oh, Lord. This is so disheartening. Every other day you come in here and there's another one. And I'm really getting tired of getting sad endings to these. I really am. Moni in the middle. Welcome back. Great to see you tonight, dear. Well, it's probably early morning for you, but thank you for joining us, Moni. Appreciate you very much. Yep, the Canfield Fear is right down around the corner. That is very true, Mr. Walt. Gotta love some fair fries, right, brother? It's always a mud fest. I thought that passed already. No, that's the Trumbull County Fair. Sorry. Come on in, everybody. Please share this out throughout all your social medias. Let everybody know that we're talking about this today. We have another missing autistic child. It's very important that this gets out there. Please and thank you. Anyone here with autistic children, there is a source for a safety box with instructions. There is the link right there through the National Autism Association. The big red safety box. Thank you, Miss Sherry. God bless. That's so important that we put these resources out when we can, how we can. So please, if you will, check out that link Miss Sherry just put up for you and go check it out, guys. Oh, hell yes. Well, don't get me going, bro. You know, they sell that in the grocery stores, right? In the boxes. I mean, it don't taste the same as it does from the fair, but here you can buy them and make them yourself. It's good stuff, though. It is 1:15 a.m. But if I'm up, I'm in here. Well, we appreciate you, Moni. We do very much. So that goes for all of you guys. We very much appreciate you guys taking time out of your day to join us for anything we talk about. It doesn't matter. For those of you guys that were in here with us last night for the Paranormal Friday, I appreciate you guys. I hope you enjoyed it. I really do appreciate you guys joining us for that. We'll be doing more of that. Miss Andy, I hope you're feeling better. Miss Doodle, I heard you're not feeling good, and I hope you do feel better. We have them right here where I'm at, Walt. They have them everywhere. I've seen them everywhere. It's pretty wild. But they're good. Fry up some, saute up some onions and peppers, a little sauce, get the hard rolls. Damn, they're good. So good. I love the Russo sausage. I can't do the hot ones anymore, so I get the medium when I can. I like a little hot, just not all hot. I have to agree, Wild Arts. I do too. I really hope she is. That poor baby's been through hell and back and has so much more hell to look forward to. She has neither of her parents now. That's horrific. It is horrific to me that a newborn baby, a year old, just had her 1 year birthday, and now she's got no parents to help to raise her. You know what I mean? That's just horrible to me. I heard, Taylor. We can talk about it for a minute. Where did you get the actual answer to that question, Taylor? I had some people asking me earlier, and I couldn't answer because I couldn't see it. Where did the info come from? The bullhorn actually got arrested, huh? Good Lord Almighty. Good Lord Almighty. I heard it was coming. Justin did? Okay. Yep, Miss Sherry got it. She's still being processed. Good Lord have mercy. I knew it was coming. She can't keep her mouth shut. There's my Leslie. Good to see you tonight, Leslie. Great to have you here. Thank you for joining us. Cap Jax, always a pleasure to have you here, brother. Yep, I think we all knew it was coming. I see you went to jail. Well, she was in Tennessee, right? And yep. Not a drama. Hello. Good Lord, do I need to add that to the title too? BHB arrested. Queen Bee, she's got a real deep voice, Walt. I don't know. I mean, that's a good point, Andy. And maybe she'll see it as what it is, and she should. If she was arrested, it should have been Montgomery County, and then they'll have to transfer her to Sumner, I believe. Mm-hmm. That's what we're supposed to do, Wild Lights. No, she's charged with failure to appear. That's it. Did they really arrest her for failure to appear instead of? Wow. Okay. Well, we'll see. My understanding, though, from what I heard, was that her attorney said she didn't have to be there as long as he was. Oh, that's a bench warrant. Okay. Oh, God. What a mess. What a mess. Oh, that's her story. Well, I'm sure we'll hear. Well, she lied about having an attorney. I didn't know all that. See? I don't pay attention to it. That's probably why, you guys. I don't know, CZ. It could be. She didn't have an attorney, huh? She probably should have had one. Don't know for sure. She was just there and then walked away. They said it was DUI. Really? Jesus. Well, if she would stop being the way she is and doing the things she does, it might not be. These things wouldn't happen. Sorry, there's no background. I think my granddaughter, she lost the remote for that TV, so I can't set it up. So you guys get to just look at the black. My apologies, folks. ICU and her got into a fight last. What's ICU? I'm lost. I sound dumb saying that, but she wasn't behind that wheel, so how DUI? Too many conflicting things. True friends, hello, welcome. Failure to appear. That's what a lot of people are saying, because I knew she had a court date she was supposed to go to, And what's up, Paula? Thank you for joining us. She's a person. I see you. Oh, I've never heard of her. I'm sorry. Mod for a few. I see you as a mod for love. Oh, I've never seen her. It's a who. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to be disrespectful. I just didn't know what ICU was. Mr. Niles Buckman, welcome. Good to see you tonight. It's going good. Thank you for joining us tonight. Oh boy. She stated that one of her subs sent her $2,500 for an attorney. Now she doesn't have one. She's like, wow. Really? See, that's wrong. If people are helping you for whatever reasons you're putting out there that you need help for in some senses, then that's I see where this is going. Okay, so ICU is the one that may have sent that to help her. She didn't use it for that, and that. Okay, I get it. Okay. All right, let's see here. You changed your name again, Taylor. Taylor with Stitch and Bitch, and let's talk about. I like the other name. It was kind of cool. Well, let's get into the important thing first. Is we have another missing autistic child, guys, that we really need to get that face, that name, and the scenario out there first and foremost, and then we can definitely talk about it because it seems like you guys want to. So Tony was at the vigil after Betty left, and he was sitting in a chair with his head in his hands and just crying and saying, well, why? That's weird. Were they dating or something? And she broke up. What's going on? Tony's working on getting her out. Oh, of course he is. I think somebody already called Montgomery County from my understanding. Good Lord. Somebody was asking me earlier if I knew, and I don't know. Because like I said, I don't pay attention. ICU doesn't have her own shirt like Walt Harris. Walt, you're a trip. All right. Hold on. What do we got now? We got 34 people in here, guys. I got to turn this down for you guys. It's too loud. Hold on. Failure to appear. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. That's not a lie. That is not a lie, Wild Light Arts. Where I came over here, it looks like Tony was crying. What would Tony be crying for, though? I don't understand that. Because of Betty? That's weird. That's very weird. That's fact, guys. There's none of us have all the right information, obviously, to everything. I'm sure. I have none. You guys are telling me this as I'm sitting here. I'm learning. So no. Let's that's a good point. Let's make sure we get all the facts, and then we can put it out there any way you want to. Well, we're actually here to we're actually here to talk about this child that's missing. He's autistic first, and then we'll get into this other stuff, guys. We can do that for sure. I have no problem. Yeah, that's what I mean, SRB. That's why we need to make sure we get facts before we talk about anything. Okay, I hope you do, Taylor. You can join us, and we'll talk about it then. But yes, we need to talk about this child. This is the most important thing here. Get his face, his name, and everything that is going on with that situation out there so everybody can see it and we can make something happen. Give me 1 second to load this in real fast, please. Hold on here. Okay, I know JLR did a live on this. I want to get as much of this out there as I've not seen anybody else do it. So I want to get as much of the info out there as I can on this. That's what I'm trying to do. So hold on a minute here. I've already been to his Facebook group and joined that to see what I can learn.
Welcome back and live now. I'm Austin Westfall. Let's hit some international headlines. In a speech commemorating South Korea's liberation this month, South Korean President Yoon Suk-yeol introduced a new vision for achieving a, quote, freedom-based unification of North and South Korea. The news outlet voiced.
All right, so we have an Amber Alert that's been put out for Ryan Agabusi, 8-year-old nonverbal boy last seen in Fort Bend County, which is in Texas. A local Amber Alert's been issued for 8-year-old Ryan Agabusi, who has been reported missing from Fort Bend County, and law enforcement is asking for the public's help locating him. Agabusi was last seen in the 19,900 block of Kendall Lake Drive in Richmond on Saturday at 4:30 a.m. Officials say he was last wearing a lilac shirt with underwear. This is a picture of Ryan right here, guys. According to the sheriff's office, the 8-year-old is nonverbal but will respond to his name. He is described as around 5 foot tall, weighing 65 pounds. He has black hair, brown eyes. Anyone with information on Ryan's whereabouts is asked to call the Fort Bend County Sheriff's Office at 281-341-4665 or call 911. Now we're 16 hours into this, you guys, okay? 16 hours. That's way too long for me, and I haven't heard any kind of an update on this yet. I have, hold on here. Sorry, guys. Let me hit, I'll show you guys where I was. 1 second here. Okay, one moment, guys. Okay, 1 second. Finally, good Lord, took long enough to get that. This should have been on every local news issue, channel out there, and of course it's not. That drives me nuts. It really does. Hold on a minute. I'm having a little technical issue trying to get this to move around for me. Yeah, let's try it this way. I think that'll work. Okay, cool. All right. And here we go. I had to look hard to find this other than through other creators. That's not the way that's supposed to be. All right, here we go.
Eight-year-old boy with autism. Thank you for joining us. I'm Bill Barajas. At around 5 this morning, loved ones of Ryan Agabusi reported the boy breaking Breaking news coming out of Fort Bend
Sorry
County,
about that. Here we
where
go.
teams are looking for an 8-year-old boy with autism. Thank you for joining us. I'm Bill Barajas. At around 5 this morning, loved ones of Ryan Agawusi reported the boy missing in the Lakemont neighborhood in the Richmond area. KPRC2's Mario Diaz joins us live from what has become the staging area for search teams. Mario, a lot of people are trying to bring that little boy home.
No doubt, and I'm going to show you exactly what the staging area looks like. This is one of them. It's in the community pool parking lot here in this Lakemont area of Richmond. You see several people that are gathered right there. They've been there throughout the course of the afternoon. You come over here, you can see all of the vehicles that are parking down this street. And then as you go right over here to this lagoon, you can see a boat from Texas EquiSearch searching these waters. The family, of course, are hoping and praying for a safe return of this little 8-year-old boy. If someone were to see him,
yes,
and he's nonverbal,
they can call his name. Call Ryan.
A desperate mother providing tips to anyone listening on what to do if they happen to come across her missing 8-year-old son, Ryan Agawusi.
Camera over there. Tuesday, I was caught him at 5:37 a.m. this morning. That was the last.
The cameras caught him at 5:37 this morning.
And I found his shoe myself.
The mother finding one of his shoes just down the street from their home near the West Park Tollway in Richmond. Since disappearing from his home early this morning, a search team consisting of members from Texas EquiSearch have been rolling through the neighborhood, hoping to find him. Also helping in terms of the search are members of the Fort Bend County Sheriff's Office.
The helicopters have gone around. They've flown drones around. They've had K9.
His mother shared with me that her son is very fast and difficult to handle at times, which is why she usually doesn't take him on walks. But the child does have certain personality traits to look for.
He's 8 years old, non-verbal, giggly. He gets scared sometimes. But once he warms up to you, he's giggly, he's a happy child.
What was he wearing, ma'am?
He was wearing a lilac shirt. This is him. He had this shirt on.
Yeah, a lilac shirt is the last thing that this little boy on. Again, he had no shorts, no pants, just a lilac shirt, and he lost his shoes, as you heard from the mother. You can see right behind me, you have law enforcement as well as Texas EquiSearch that are gathered right there. Again, out on the water, you have one of their boats just looking here in this neighborhood. Here's where the challenges come into play. And tomorrow, according to the Fort Bend County Sheriff's Office, they're actually going to get a robotic diver to help out with law enforcement in an area that scuba divers cannot go in today. As you can see, you have these tunnels where the water just goes back in there. They're going to be searching these waters very carefully. I was speaking with Sheriff Eric Fagan earlier today in a phone call. He says one of the greatest concerns they have with regards to this young boy, an autistic boy, is that he is attracted to the water, and this is why they are putting in such a heavy search in this area.
Give me 1 second.
Right now, we're going to have much more on this story coming up tonight at 10 o'clock, but that's the very latest. Live in Richmond, Mario Diaz, KPRC2 investigates.
All right, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the very
It's time to turn your backyard into the ultimate relaxation and performance space with a hot tub or swim spa from the Ohio Hot Tub Expo. Find a wide variety of spa models crafted for relaxation, exercise, rehabilitation, or family fun in Niles this weekend only. This event is packed with exclusive weekend discounts that can help you save thousands off new spa models with monthly payments as low as $79 per month. Don't miss the Ohio Hot Tub Expo this Friday through Sunday at the Eastwood Mall in Niles. Everything must go.
first Fort Bend County Juneteenth celebration. Let's give ourselves a round of applause for being here. All right, so a couple of housekeeping points.
Closely watched races on the local level, including the election for the next top cop in Fort Bend County. In the end, it was a former Houston police officer, Eric Fagan, who got the win. Sheriff-elect Fagan spoke with our Sophia Ojeda today about his plan
Sorry, guys. I had an issue with my granddaughter. My apologies. Okay, let me see. That's the shirt that he had on. Got like looks like a chameleon on it, or whatever that lizard is. He's nonverbal, but if you say his name, he will respond to you. Again, the phone number to call is 281-341-4665 if you have any kind of info on this. Good Lord. And it's hot down there, guys. It's so hot down there. I just hope nobody grabbed him. That's what I worry about now, especially if he's running around in a t-shirt, his underwear, and doesn't know anybody. According to the mother, he was seen on a camera at 5:37 a.m. After that, that was it. I don't know. Yeah, Gecko, I think. Gecko, I think it is. Thank you, Tomboy. God, Lord, I don't understand why this keeps happening. And again, hey, girls, good to see you. Thank you for joining us tonight, I should say. Well, let me see if there's anything else. I don't see any other updates on this as of yet. So spread the word throughout your
It's just the rest of the food, right?
let me see. Here, let me put this up too. I don't know if it's going to be any different than what we've seen, but JLR put something out about it too. I don't think he's got anything other than what I have, but you never know. Every little bit helps.
Live, emergency live, JLR investigates. We're jumping on. There's an emergency situation going on right now, just west of Houston, Texas, Fort Bend County. There's an 8-year-old boy, nonverbal with autism, who has vanished from his home during the early morning hours, and there is.
So they believe he went missing around 4:30, I heard, and then said that he was seen on a camera at 5:30. So that's within an hour. That's interesting. So I don't know what's going on with this. The mother seems frantic, truly. He just probably wanted to run, wanted to move, wanted to do something. And off he went. He got curious. He was up early, and off he went. He's such an adorable kid, too. Good God, I'm praying that he's okay. That's all I'm saying right now.
It's a massive search underway for this little boy. Have you seen this young boy? It seems like it happened at Kendall Lake Drive area, and his name.
The mother found his shoe down the road from her house. That's it, though, which is strange to me. I pray to God nobody grabbed him. That's all I can say is I pray to God nobody grabbed him. Hey, Brutally Honest, good to see you tonight. Thank you for joining us. Appreciate you very much. Again, guys, Ryan Agabusi is his name. I don't think that they're from here initially. She sounds like she might be from like the Caribbean or something, based on her the accent she had. But he's nonverbal, but he does respond to his name. That's important. So again, if anybody has any info on this missing child, 281-341-4665 is the number to contact. That would be Fort Bend County Sheriff's Department. Jesus Christ. This is so, this is heartbreaking to see this as often as this happens. I pray to God that this child has no attraction to water. That's all I can say, you guys. I'm so tired of seeing the endings like this. I really am. Haiti or something like that. I was just saying Caribbean because I couldn't really think of what it would be. But hey, Patriot, good to see you tonight, hon. He could have just taken off running. I'm praying. This is why they said he is drawn to water. So that's what I'm saying. And they're already in the water looking. Echo Search is there and everything. Welcome, Terry. I don't even know what to say about these anymore. This is a problem now. It's a big problem. We do 1, 2, sometimes 3, 1 to 2 at least at the minimum of these a week now, you guys. Come on. That's what Bobby was talking about doing. Just for autism. Well, it looks like he would have plenty of content the way this is running. I am absolutely too, Alicia. I'm really praying. My fingers are crossed, and I'm praying to God that this is a good outcome.
Name is Ryan Akabusi. Ryan Akabusi. Right now, a lot of the media is only reporting him as Ryan, little Ryan, but it appears his last name is Akabusi. Akabusi. I'm going to show you the flyer. I'm going to show you what's going on in the neighborhoods. The media is slowly getting on this in the last few hours. You got EquiSearch involved with this search that just put out a message, and also the Fort Bend County Sheriff's Office. So what in the world is going on? Now, when it comes to autistic children, nonverbal, it elevates the situation. All missing children should get, there should be public awareness all the time whenever someone goes missing. But they're reporting that this little boy walked out of his home a little around 5 a.m. in the morning and was seen walking down the street on some neighbors' ring cams and hasn't been seen since. And it's an elevated situation when it comes to kids with autism, because they're nonverbal, they have difficulty, they gravitate towards water. We were just covering the terrible tragedy with the little boy in North Carolina that the other day, where his body was found by a pond after wandering off his property. So let's hope this boy is found. Let's bring public awareness. Houston, Richmond, Fort.
Police, they've been here. We've had K9 dogs, we've had helicopters, we've had drones go around. We've not.
1 second. You might need to turn it up. That's a good shot of his face right there, by the way.
Door to door. Everybody's here. The old ones is here trying to find him. If somebody has him, please. That's my baby. Bring him back home. Call 911. Yeah, my friends and families are here. The whole neighborhood, the police, they've been here. We've had K9 dogs, we've had helicopters, we've had drones go around.
Welcome, Daniela. Sorry about the echo.
Everybody's here. The old ones is here trying to find him. If somebody has him, please. That's my baby. Bring him back home. Call 911. Yeah, my friends and families are here. The whole neighborhood, the police, they've been here. We've had.
Okay.
Do not trespass or confront a suspect. To report a sighting or any suspicious activity, call 911.
Okay, so they're saying they cleared 3 zones already. He's 4'8", 65 pounds, black hair, brown eyes, age,
latest information and search.
It's another good shot of his face right there. Three zones cleared.
Live at US.watch to help find Ryan Akabusi. He was abducted by an unknown suspect. Carefully navigate to...
Wait a minute. He was abducted by an unknown suspect? Where did that come from? I didn't hear that through the news report. Did you hear that, you guys? Did something change? Listen. Hold on. I want to make sure you guys are hearing this. Come on now.
This is Deputy Michael Skaggs broadcasting live at US.watch to help find Ryan Akabusi. He was abducted by an unknown suspect.
When did that come out? That he was abducted by an unknown suspect? This is from 59 minutes ago. Did they get new? Oh shit! Did they get new info? God damn it! 59 minutes ago, Sherry. What Chroma? What are we talking about now? I highly doubt it, Terry. I didn't hear the first bit. Must have new. This is new. This is from 59 minutes ago as compared to the first thing we heard. And they're saying he was abducted by an unknown suspect. Now, that's what I was fearing. Jesus Christ.
Carefully navigate to your assigned watch zone at your own risk and check in to claim your reward at us.watch/findRyan. Do not trespass or confront a suspect. To report a sighting or any suspicious activity, call 911 or tap the phone button. Stay tuned into this broadcast at us.watch/findRyan to get the latest information and search instructions pertaining to this alert. I'm going to let Officer Calhoun take it from here.
Thank you, Deputy Skaggs, and thank you to everyone actively searching at us.watch/findRyan. Today's top searchers are Denise Miller with 4 zones cleared, Lindsay J with 2 zones cleared, and Catherine V with 2 zones cleared. Keep up the great work, everyone, and we'll keep you up to date with the latest information and search instructions. Here are some interesting comments from the group chat. Nathan Baker said, "Just checked in at my zone and got a Walmart gift card from Deputy Skaggs. Thanks, Deputy. Doing the right thing pays off." Lauren Z said, "The Lord is my shepherd. I lack nothing." Psalm 23:1 encouraged me to make sure I was at my watch zone on time. Let's find Ryan. Alan McMillan said, "Ryan has been missing 24 hours, and your couch still has a perfect butt imprint? Get moving."
Says here that he may be barefoot as well since 5 o'clock this morning. So we're at about 16 hours now, you guys. If you live in this area, feel free to volunteer, please. Give me 1 sec. Sorry, my dogs were barking their brains out. Okay. Mr. James Tate, hello, my friend. Want to drop in and say hello to everyone. Thank you so much for everything you do for everyone else. Thank you so much. We in North Carolina till Monday. See you. God bless. Be safe and enjoy yourself, James. Thank you for joining us. One second here. Okay. Yes, thank you very much. All right, so that's what I thought. I'm not gonna go with this until I get some like clarified news that he was abducted, because I remember this officer now. All right, so Fort Bend is seeking help in missing a child. Ryan described nonverbal. It doesn't say anything about him being abducted, so we're not going to go with that as of yet, guys. Okay, I hate when they do that kind of stuff. Okay, so the cameras, it says here that cameras picked up Ryan leaving the house with shoes, but at 5:37 a.m., a camera in the neighborhood showed Ryan running barefoot. Authorities say, although Agabusi is nonverbal, he will respond to his name. Anyone with information is asked to call Fort Bend County Sheriff's Office. Okay. He had shoes when he left the house, but he ran out of his shoes, obviously, and now he's barefoot, lilac shirt, and his underwear. Good God Almighty. Please, 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 please be okay. It does seem tall for an 8-year-old. He could just be tall, you guys. It is normal, you know, to be tall at that age. It does happen. It does seem hot. It does seem pretty tall though, because hell, that's not much shorter than me, and he's only 8. Why would they be searching water if they thought he was? That's what I'm saying, Sherry. That's why it didn't make no sense. They shouldn't put shit like this out unless it's absolutely true. You cannot put that out there when we got people freaking out thinking he's been abducted by somebody at the same point. You know what I mean? That's not the way we work things. All right, let's see. Please hit the like button, guys, if you can. If you have not yet, so we can get this in that algorithm, please, and share it out. He does look just like his mother. That's a fact. All right, let me see if we have any updates on this. I don't think JLR is putting anything out more than we are, so that was from this morning. Let's see here. Hold on. Nope, that's not it. We just had one from Flagstaff, Arizona that was found. That was from a couple days ago. Nothing yet that I can see. Let me check the other side. No. There is nothing yet. All right, 1 second. Let me check one other thing. Why is this not coming up now? It came up earlier. There it is. Okay, this is through Facebook. Let's see if there's any updates that's here. Lakemont, Texas is where he went missing from. Maybe barefoot. Again, that's the shirt he had on when he went missing. He doesn't look that tall. I think they may have misappropriated that. I think we saw this already. Hold on.
Things are here. The whole neighborhood, the police, they've been here.
I think we did hear this, but I'll just make sure there's nothing new stated in this.
We've had K9 dogs, we've had helicopters, we've had drones go around. We've not door to doors. Everybody is here. The whole Lakemont is here trying to find him. If somebody has him, please.
Okay, we're gonna jump back over to JLR has the mapping for this. Miss Sherry just told me, so I want to see that. Give me 1 second, guys. We're gonna jump right back over to that. Finish up with that one. Here we go. Okay. Thank you, Captain Jenks. Dropped a $9.99 super chat. God bless you, brother. Much love, much appreciated. More than you know, sir. Thank you very much for that, my friend. Hey, James, good to see you, sir. Hope you're having a great weekend.
Bend, stay on the alert. There is a missing boy out there. So here's what's going on, folks. The Fort Bend County, I'm going to share a flyer. I'm going to share some multiple flyers to bring public awareness. There's lack of information, but we're still going to get this out now because I think it's important not to wait. You know, sometimes you wait for more available information comes out, but they're searching. They're searching this neighborhood for this little boy. And I'll show you the search in a second. But here's the flyer that is out for little Ryan. And it's saying, please help find Ryan missing. Ryan Akabusi. And if I'm saying that last name wrong, I apologize. I haven't heard anyone actually say it out of their mouths yet because the media is only reporting it as little Ryan. He's 8 years old, autistic and nonverbal, has been missing from Lakemont, Texas. So Richmond, Lakemont, since 5 a.m. this morning, 8/24/2024. He was last seen wearing a lilac shirt and may be barefoot. And that's another warning sign because the missing autistic boy the other day that we were covering was also barefooted. If you see him, please call Richmond Police at 281-342-2849 immediately. So the Fort Bend County Sheriff's Office put out this alert for this little boy right here. And they put it on their Facebook page not too long ago because this search has been going on. This is the Fort Bend County Sheriff's Office, and this search has been going on now for hours. Hopefully they can find this boy ASAP. There's not many pictures out of him, but here is one that is actually circulating of this little boy. and the one I showed you. So Fort Bend County Sheriff's Office, they say the Fort Bend County Sheriff's Office is seeking help in locating a missing juvenile named Ryan. He is described as a nonverbal black male that is approximately 5 foot tall, weighing 75 pounds, with black hair and brown eyes. Ryan was last seen wearing a lilac t-shirt and underpants.
Terry, I think it's because it's soothing to them. A lot of autistic children understand, like, their mind is just nonstop, and everything around them is so, the sensory side of it is just very overwhelming. And so water, because it's still and it's kind of like enveloping when you get into it, it kind of feels secure from that's how I understood it. So it's very like methodical to them and very like relaxing. That's why they're attracted to it.
In the 19,900 block of Kendall Drive in Richmond, Fort Bend County, Texas, at 4:30 a.m. on August 24th, 2024. So 4:30 a.m. He ventured out of the house early in the morning. This is not good, folks. Although Ryan is nonverbal, he will respond to his name. If you see or locate him, please contact the Fort Bend County Sheriff's Office, 281-341-4665. So, and I agree with all of you when you guys say, or what's up with all these autistic children vanishing and missing lately? It's odd, isn't it? But it's happening. So we got to bring public awareness to this. Now, there's a reporter by the name of Troy Kless, and he is with KHOU in Houston, Texas. And he just put out a little bit about the search. They're there in the neighborhood at the 19,900 block of Kendall Drive. And I want to show you what he said here and get this out here so we can get this message and share with you, bring public awareness.
Hey, I'm Troy Kless, and I'm here in the Lakemont neighborhood in the Richmond area where you see behind me. This is a search party that has been gathered to find 8-year-old Ryan, who the Fort Bend County Sheriff's Office says has been missing since early this morning. Just spoke with his mother, very distraught, and is hoping that these people and others out there can keep an eye out for Ryan. We're going to have more coverage on this story and keep you posted on the updates once we get them from law enforcement. Hey, I'm Troy Kless.
We'll play again.
In the Lakemont neighborhood in the Richmond area where you see behind me, this is a search party that has been gathered to find 8-year-old Ryan, who the Fort Bend County Sheriff's Office says has been missing since early this morning. Just spoke with his mother, very distraught, and is hoping that these people and others out there can keep an eye out for Ryan. We're going to have more coverage on this story and keep you posted on the updates once we get them from law enforcement.
Okay, so he's out there. He's out there. So that's at least the one reporter out there during the search. Another flyer out there, missing people in America, puts Ryan's photo out there. Target, Richmond, Texas, last seen August 24th. Same description, what we said before, but there's a sense of urgency here to find this little boy. Now you're talking now over 12 hours. Magnolia put in the chat 14 hours. 14 hours since a little boy went missing. And even EquiSearch, Texas EquiSearch, and you know Texas EquiSearch, if they're out there looking, then this is a big deal, right? I like Texas EquiSearch, right? They do a great job, and they're out there finding people. So they actually just put this out 3 hours ago. So you got Texas EquiSearch in on it. Missing Ryan, autistic, nonverbal. Everyone in the 77407 zip code, please check your backyards, garages, and vehicles for this missing child. Ryan is wearing the exact shirt seen in this photo. Fuchsia t-shirt with a design on the front. Ryan went missing from the 19,900 block of Kendall Lake Drive. Ryan described as 8 years old, black male, 5 feet tall, weighing approximately 75 pounds. He is not wearing shoes, shorts, or pants. He's not wearing shoes, shorts, or pants. Ryan has been missing since approximately 4:30 a.m. early this morning. And here you go. They're saying that he's wearing this exactly, according to EquiSearch, he's wearing this outfit right here. So keep an eye out on this outfit here in the Richmond area. Exactly, they say 77407 zip code. And I want to show you something because this person on Twitter, let me get this, show you the photo of Ryan while I get this actually tweet out. Because we're going to bring public awareness. So please share this out because we're going to actually try to help and make a difference here and bring public awareness. Okay, so this specific tweet, I don't know if this is a family member of Ryan or somebody, but they actually tweeted out an interesting photo showing him like in motion leaving the house at 4:56 a.m. this morning. So this is what this tweet is out there, and it's by this individual. Now it might be just a social media influencer due to the fact that this person has 12,000 followers, but it's saying an endangered missing alert. Ryan, 8 years old, autistic, nonverbal, is missing from Lakemont, Richmond since 5 a.m. this morning. And then they show this. They show this, which is interesting. Now, I don't know if he's wearing pants there or what he's wearing there, but they're putting this motion today at 4:56 a.m. 07. So it might have came from the family, about him about to leave the house and go out. And he did leave the house because I'll show you. Someone is posting that they seen him down the street. Let me get out that. Somebody posted that they seen him on a Ring camera walking down the street alone early this morning. And I'm going to get that actual comment because people are commenting. And I want to think that these are legit comments when people are commenting. Here's what somebody said about little Ryan, right? They said this. Last seen passing 711 Rambling Tree Lane at 5:37 a.m. heading towards basketball court, according.
Okay, so he was seen at 5:37 a.m. heading towards basketball court, Rambling Tree Lane, according to neighbors' footage. So I'm petrified that somebody grabbed him now. Okay, it's dark. It's really hot. I don't imagine that this kid's been out in the elements like this all day. I'm petrified somebody grabbed him.
To our neighbor's Ring footage. Okay, so he was apparently seen on some Ring footage. Now, let me get this map out here, folks. I'm going to get the map and show you
what I want to see, the
where
map.
the 19,900 block of Kendall Lake Drive and this area. And I just want to show you the distance here. And it's right here. It's right here. So this would be Kendall Lake Drive right here. Ryan went missing somewhere along Kendall Lake Drive around 5 a.m. this morning. And someone here is saying that time again is 5:37 a.m. 5:37 a.m. He was seen on Ring camera.
Yeah,
right
the water
here.
scares me.
Now I'm going to zoom this out so you guys can see this area so we can be aware of what we're looking at. Matter of fact, let's put it on layers first so we can see everyone in West Houston, Texas. So here is Houston. We'll just do the zoom out. I know a lot of people watch from around the world and just want to know where these areas are, when these things are happening. This is the map of the United States. So we're talking central part of the United States, Texas, just west of Houston. Just west of Houston. This is where this little boy left out in this neighborhood. Looks like Lakemont area, Lakemont section of Richmond. Fort Bend County. And here we go. And this concerns me a little bit. Okay. So apparently he left from Kendall Lake Drive. Now it's unclear. Kendall Lake Drive goes from here to here. I assume it's somewhere up here is where he vanished and left his home. It's scary because it's right off the West Park Tollway, which is very busy.
They did put out an Amber Alert for this one, Cap. Finally, thank God.
There. It's very dangerous on a busy road. This is 1093. Very, very busy. But somebody said he was walking past Ring camera, and I'm assuming it was probably this way. This is what concerns me right here. These type of lakes, bodies of water, all in that area. Particularly, if the child left out at 5-something in the morning, unclear when he was reported missing. But it's scary because this child might have had a 2-hour, maybe even 3-hour head start before, or whoever was living in the house with this child realized this child went missing. And here it is. And you can see the general area here. It's a large neighborhood. So yeah, check Ring cameras all over the place for Ryan. because he could, be out there. He could be salt sanctuary in somebody's home. And then the fear is maybe somebody picked him up or kidnapped him or snatched him off the street. But knowing a kid wanders out on their own, you wouldn't think that opportunists would be there right at the same time to, do something. But you never know. You never know. And my concern is, a crawl space, a shed, where an 8-year-old child, it can definitely, sneak around and have the ability to hide and creep around in different locations, and little crawl holes and cubby holes, So my cat would do the same thing as, sneak in different things when my cat was younger and stuff. But here you go. There's a lake here called Lake Danish. And this concerns me that you have a lake around where he last vanished, because it seems like autistic children, and I'm not saying all of them, like to gravitate towards water. Am I correct or am I incorrect?
Come here.
Here is the neighborhood of what this neighborhood looks like around where he vanished. Now the homes look nice. You got sidewalks all around the neighborhood. Actually, I'm going to go back up here and take you up here. I'm going to take you back to a location. We're going to go back to a location. We're going to go back to right here. We're going to point it out right here. This area here. This is where they said he saw him on Ring camera, this little boy in this area. So, it's trees, it's wooded. The kid could, hide in these type of shrubs and hedges, and maybe climb over some fence and hide, somewhere. They could look, find a place, go into an empty car, open up a car door and seek sanctuary in someone's car. We wouldn't want that, because I don't know what the temperature is out there, but you don't want a child in a car. Could have creeped in one of these people's backyards. But this is just giving you a general idea. So, if you're in the Richmond area in this particular neighborhood and you don't know about this little boy, please just check your Ring cameras, check, just check around your yard, check around your backyard. Only a couple articles on here. It looks like there's no mailboxes except like one big mailbox where they all meet. But you got these little areas that, a little kid could wander off on, and search around. Let me actually see the weather in that area, because the weather, they're doing a search right now. There's actually a Facebook group also set up for this little boy. So that's good. That's good, because every time is precious when it comes to these type of situations. The sense of urgency on a somebody with autism, particularly a child, is any child that goes away, you got to get boots on the ground there. You got to get out there and pound that pavement and look all over the place. Let's see, Houston weather. I just want to see the weather. Houston weather. We're going to see the weather today. I bet you it's hot. Yeah, see, look, folks. Look at the temperature. So hopefully this kid didn't go into like some sort of a hot car or something like that. Look at this. Upper 90s, mid 90s. The temperature is very, very warm out there in Texas. This is not good. Not good. Not good. Though, if the kid is out there, the hotter it is, I think he would have a better chance of survival too, because it's not too cold and it doesn't look like he has a lot of clothing on him. That's the way they're reported. People are sharing these in the groups saying Lake Danish should be searched. I don't know if they're going to actually drain this lake. Let's hope we don't get to that stage where they're actually, searching the bottom of the lake. It seems like he was seen right here on that 711 Rambling Tree Lake surveillance, 5:37 a.m. Comes from Kendall Lake Drive. Probably walked this way. An 8-year-old boy with autism walking. It's kind of scary, right? What do you think? How close is that neighborhood to the main busy road? It's very close. It's very close. But it looks like he was walking opposite direction. But I'll take you back. I just want to show you guys the busy parkway. There is a busy parkway. So they're talking about this general area here. But you got early morning. Most people Saturday morning, most people work during the week and they kind of sleep in Saturday morning.
EquiSearch was on the water earlier, and I think they still are. So, hey, Jody, good to see you. Let's see, Cap, would you ask me here? How long missing? He's been gone about 16 hours now, guys. About 16 hours.
I know people do go out to work or they'll party Friday night. So a lot of times people Saturday morning, like adults, are just kind of getting up maybe at like 9-ish. I would say majority, though some have, you know, work. But I'm just saying, like, but you have a huge neighborhood where this boy could be. And this boy, you know, anybody probably could walk from here to here, way over here, in just a matter of less than an hour, even if you're 8 years old and you're just walking down the streets. But it's shocking that no neighbor would see this boy just walking down the street early in the morning barefooted, right? And I don't know if he was wearing a diaper or what, but that's a lot of homes. They're all look like the same type of homes. I mean, somebody had to see something. But then you got, like, according to, and this is the map, you got trees in between homes. I mean, the little boy could have ducked into one of these, you know, kind of areas here and kind of hunkered down into the woods. He could be hiding, playing, you know, thinking it's hide and go seek or something like that. But they're out there. But here's the thing. If you get outside that neighborhood, you're talking about tollways. You're talking about highways. You know, did somebody snatch him up? Did someone lure him out of the house? That could be a possibility, but I kind of want to think that the boy walked off on his own, you know, and just wandered off, which seems like it's a common pattern lately. And then also, folks, keep in mind, if he somehow walked this way and got over this West Park tollway somehow and got over here, you got a huge reservoir area here. You know, and an 8-year-old, you'd be surprised if they're determined to walk, they'll walk distances and stuff like that. So he could be in this reservoir. I'm just seeing if there's any ways you could get over there by going under the road. You know, you could probably go under here or right here. You could probably go under, and I'm sure there's spots along here you might be able to go under. Maybe there's drainage pipes. Maybe there's tunnels.
I hope everybody checks their
anything like that. But if he made it over here, you're talking about a large amount of reservoir area here, and it's just awfully strange that 14 hours later there's no sightings of him. They only had that sighting early in the morning. It's awfully strange that in a neighborhood,
that's why I'm worried somebody may have picked him up. That's really what I'm freaking out about right now.
Like this, you can't even find the boy yet, which is to me, it's like very, very strange. But over
thank you,
here,
Wildlife. I appreciate that so very much. Anybody else that is a praying person, please do that as well.
It's a reservoir area. Yeah, so they got sidewalks over there, and I didn't even want to show this, but you know, you got alligators in that area. This looks like a park area. This gives you the terrain of what looks like in that area.
Jody, it's in Richmond and Lakemont
very
area.
Scary. Now let's see if there's any updates. We're in a fluid situation looking for 8-year-old Ryan. For people that are just coming in, temperature in the upper 90s. Local media has now started to report on this. So there's 4 media outlets, and just a few minutes ago, ABC 13 jumped on this too. So you got media. It's starting to get media attention. 8-year-old boy reported missing in Fort Bend. Missing Ryan. Nobody will say his last name. I believe we have his last name based off, you know, some of the flyers that are circulating. I don't know why media is not putting his last name. I think that could help him make a difference. But you got 3 big articles out on this issue right now so far. Let's just go back and see if there's any more.
Thank you for being here, Jody.
Yeah, you got, Amber Alert issued. Amber Alert issued. Now we got an Amber Alert. That's a big deal, folks. Amber Alert issued for missing Fort Bend County boy, according to
KTRH iHeart Radio says an Amber Alert. The Fort Bend County is seeking assistance. He is nonverbal. Amber Alert. It's not good, folks. Amber Alerts are never good, but they're actually, it's not a good sign, but it means a sense of urgency to find a missing child. Amber Alert out for little Ryan. All right, so what I want to show you, I'm going to go back to this Troy guy and see if he posted anything. Okay, so Troy, here you go. And they're announcing in the last 20 minutes, folks, they put up an Amber Alert. And Troy put an update, and this is what he's talking about. Maybe that lake that we just showed. This is a tweet that he just did 20 minutes ago. Texas EquiSearch is putting a boat back in this retention pond in the Lakemont subdivision to search for a missing 8-year-old Ryan. I'm told they're also searched another retention pond in the neighborhood. An Amber Alert has been issued for him. So now he's posting the flyer. Troy is now posting the flyer with his last name. Okay, this is getting serious, folks.
We're getting real tired of these damn retention ponds, folks.
How was this boy able to get out of the house and wander off? That remains to be seen. But would-haves, could-haves, let's just talk about what's going on here. So it looks like, look at that. Texas EquiSearch. They're there. And they're putting in a boat in this large retention pond in the area. And I'm assuming, based off the subdivision, I'm assuming the search is probably in this pond right here. It's probably this pond in the neighborhood where we search, or where are we at? We got to get back to where we're at. Rambling. Here we go. Okay. I'm assuming that EquiSearch is right there. And there's the pond. Now let's try to compare off the photo. I'm assuming that could be the same thing. Let's see. Let's go to his tweet. Okay. Here's the tweet. Here's the pond. So I'm assuming, based off that pond being wide there, that what he is searching right now is this pond. And they're going in that boat slip right there. And here's the pond. That's what I'm assuming. So this is called Lake Danish. And this is Lake Danish.
There is nothing new on Twitter as of yet. I just looked again. I keep checking it.
They would be in this retention pond area of Lake Danish, searching for this little boy.
We've got nothing like that, Siggy, unfortunately.
Not good.
Other than that,
not good.
He was attracted to water.
Lake Danish. Let's go back to his tweet here. Yeah, because look, there it is. There's what we just saw on the things. Here's what we just saw in the photos on the Google map. Here's the boat slip. Here's the photo that we just saw on Google Map here, right here. This is it. So in on that side, there's this area where there's this little area. So that's where he's at. That's where they're at. They're at Lake Danish. This is Lake Danish. So EquiSearch is searching Lake Danish for this. We need to find this little boy, folks.
What he meant, though, was a common pattern in general. Like, we've done so many of these cases over the past 3 months with the autistic children. He didn't mean with Ryan himself. He just meant in general.
We need to find this little boy. So I think their thoughts is the boy went down the road from where he went missing, not necessarily across the street into that larger area. Probably stayed in the neighborhood.
What he meant, at least.
Where he went missing, where he was seen on surveillance at 5:37 a.m. Rambling Tree Lane, that area. Someone else posted something I want to share. Here's someone else from the neighborhood giving an update about this little boy right here. And they're saying search and rescue. Here's a comment. Search and rescue have been doing this for several hours already. Air, land, and water search teams are already there. This happened a few blocks from my house. Anything y'all can think of, the authorities are already doing. We went out earlier as well for a couple hours. The entire community is on alert. Okay, so the entire community is on alert. That's good, right?
Entire community's on alert. I also want to show you that there's a Facebook page. I'm trying to give you guys all the available information. Take the information, share it out. Share it out. EquiSearch is searching. Fort Bend County Sheriff's Office put out an alert. We're putting out an alert.
Pool there.
And then here is a case discussion group centered around. Now it's a new group, but it's out. It's out, and it's called Find Ryan Discussion. Find Ryan Discussion, and it's on Facebook. It's a new group that was set up.
There's Lake Daniel right there, you guys.
But it's a group dedicated to finding this little boy. Have you seen this little boy? Have you seen a little boy in the Lakewood area? Have you seen a little boy early in the morning? Here's another photo, as we shared before.
Yeah.
8 years old. He's 5 feet.
A statement that was put out.
8 years old. And here
about
is a
him
photo
being abducted
of
was somebody
search.
that made mistakes in the past, so I'm not going along with that at all. Thank you, Andy.
There. You see the community out. Community members are out. That says something Sumner Lane.
Parents were sleeping.
Something
he got up early
Bright
before
Summer
anybody
Lane.
and
Does that
walked
say
out of the
Bright
house.
Summer
It
Lane? We'll
does
look on the
happen,
map and
guys.
see exactly where this is. I think that's Bright. It starts with a B, Bright Summer Lane. You can see the Texas EquiSearch people there. Waters. They got a little four-wheeler there looking around.
There's a toll road there.
They're out there. Flyers, they're out there.
I can't imagine he would make it
Now,
there.
let's
but
just see where that was.
if he
Yeah,
did, he
look,
would have
Bright
been
Summer. There you go. There you go. So they're in this general area.
Water here.
So remember, the person that said they saw the surveillance was right around here of him walking down early, a little after 5:30 a.m. walking. They are right now. EquiSearch is right now loading a boat into this area here, Lake Danish. That photo I just showed somewhere right here on the street corner.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's here or here. So that is giving you the information.
That's exactly what we're doing.
Like
Sticky,
Bright
he's
Summer.
missing, period.
So they're there. Let's see what else is going on. They got the flyer. They got his name out there.
It was just misinformation, Terry, is all it was. That's all it was. It happens. I wouldn't read any more into it.
People are saying things in the chat. I'm not going to say what they're saying, but people are saying things. I hope this is not bad news here. I just hope this is not bad news. But people are posting things last seen. It's not good, folks. But you know, it's remain optimistic. And this is the group. This is the group. Now, I just want to see. Stay with me here. Stay with me here. I'm going to look at this Troy Kless and see if he posted any updates. I know people are saying things in the chat. We want to be sensitive here. So far, no update in reference to this. Let me just put in Ryan Fort Bend and see what people are saying on Twitter. Now they're still seeking help and trying to find this little boy. So they're still out there trying to find this boy. We'll see what happens here. I know people are saying things in the chat, but we're not going to say anything at this time. It's just pray that this little boy has been found safe. I know people are saying things in the chat, but we're not going to say what's being said until we understand what's going on. An Amber Alert has been issued. We want to get the right information. So stick with me, folks. This is a real-time search. No one has posted any updates on this case. So that's the information that's out now. And if anything breaks on this case, share this video out. Praying for this person's family. All the volunteers, be safe out there. EquiSearch, be safe out there, everyone. Anyone that's out there searching. And
I dropped you a link if you want to join me, Mom.
What's going on? If new information comes out on this case, I'll break it to all of you. Man, another child with autism. It's very, very sad, folks. JLR Investigates. Hit that sub button. I'll be back in a little bit with an update on this case. Hopefully he's found, and everyone be safe out there that's spending the time and resources looking for this little boy. We'll
It's the Richmond, Texas area, Lakemont area. Up that, Mom. Hold on. Like I said, if you have the ability, I dropped a link in Discord for you, Mom. It's up to you. Take your time. Okay, back to where. Hold on. There are no updates via mainstream yet. It's a suburb of Houston. Thank you, Tomboy. And again, it's dark there now. That's what I'm a little worried about. Let me check again. Like I said, it's been about 16 hours. He's been missing. He's barefoot, in his underwear, a t-shirt, and I'm just nervous somebody grabbed him. You're fine, Paula. Thanks, Cap. We're going to talk about that here, too. I just want to get as much info on this up as I can and any updates as I can. That way we have every bit of info on this, and good God, I hope we can get him home. One second. What's that all about? Okay. Hang on. You guys taking off?
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping, guys.
Thanks for having us.
Anytime. You guys, and be careful. Nice to meet you, Autumn.
Good night.
You too, bud. Oh, shit. Hold on, guys. What is going on? There we go. Oh, okay. My twins had a little get together here today, which is why I came in so late. And some of their friends stopped by. And a couple people were leaving. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. Come on, damn it. Open up for me. Hello, Mom.
Oh, he booted me. I'm back. Hello.
Sorry about that. Hello.
You're good. I just got home.
How did all that go?
It went good. My signal sucks out there, so some days is worse than others. But today, apparently, my whole phone just decided, let's see how stressed out we could make me.
Gotcha.
My signal was horrible. And then right at the end of the live, like when we're coming back through out of St. Cloud and back into Kissimmee, I lost signal. So it started buffering. And it came back for a second. I said my little spiel that I always say at the end of every one of my lives. Well, it didn't get that. It cut all that out and ended the live, but it didn't end the live. So the live just sat there and spun for 20 minutes. I messaged YouTube and was like, hey, my live is stuck. And they finally ended it.
Gotcha. I didn't get to watch because I had 35 people here today.
Oh, you're good.
But I will catch that on the replay. And then I got alerted to this, and I jumped on immediately. Told them all, sorry, got to run. Oh, man. Another one. Welcome, Kim. Good to see you today. 22 months. Miss Kim's almost at 2 years, too. We miss you so much, Miss Kim.
Tomboy, my hair is a hot mess. She wants to trade hair. Girl, the humidity down here. And then we rode with, because I hate the AC, so we rode with that windows down. I had a ponytail with my hat on, and it's a freaking mess. But, man, you guys love me either way.
Right. I don't know if you got anything on it. He's 8 years old, 5 foot tall, 75 pounds. He went missing around about 5 this morning in a lilac that shirt that I showed him in, lilac t-shirt with just in his underwear. They said he had a pair of shoes on, but I guess he ran out of his shoes and now he's barefoot. This is getting to be where, like, we were just talking about this earlier with the autistic kids going missing so regularly. So,
autistic nonverbal?
Yep. I'm telling you. Hey, JC. We have another autistic child missing, Kim. He went missing at 5:30 this morning. 5 this morning, I'm sorry. And then he was seen on a ring cam about 5:37. And then when they saw him, then I believe they said it's something about him being barefoot. He does have an Amber Alert out finally. And it was just blocks from like a retention pond. EquiSearch has already been in the pond.
Oh, that's good. I mean, that's not good that there's a pond. It's good that EquiSearch is on top of it. It's a good
Texas EquiSearch, yeah. But still.
SRV said it was in Texas.
Yeah.
Do we know where in Texas?
Richmond, Texas, the Lakemont area. I just pulled it up on the map. Hold on, I'll show you. 1 second.
Oh, let's turn my phone.
I just couldn't believe this. We just talked about this. Like I said, this is turning into like one a week now. It's insane to me.
It has been so often that, like I said, I noticed it and I posted on Twitter and I was like, guys, tell me if I'm crazy because I'm got tough skin. If I'm crazy, just say, Mom, you're crazy. You're looking too much into it. But no, I don't think I am. I believe it's an epidemic.
It's becoming one.
And
at
it's
the very least.
Where and I hate to use this word, but I'm sorry, I don't know of any other word to use. Where does the failure start?
Well, this
is
child, my understanding
lack of
is
communication?
Right. I mean, I don't know. this mother interviewed already a couple times. She's very much brokenhearted. You can tell. It was 5 a.m. I think everybody was in bed. He just woke up before everybody, felt like he needed to do something. Out the door he goes. I don't know. I don't know. Hold on a minute. The problem is it's just becoming an issue that beyond an issue. Okay. This is the neighborhood. All right, here we go. Rambling Tree Lane is right there. It's a pretty busy looking neighborhood. Right in here. And you see there's Lake Danish right there. Okay. That's the lake that EquiSearch is in. Yes, Angel Turner was found safe and sound, thank God. We have had some happy endings to some of these, but these autistic ones are they're starting to chew at my heart, like piece by piece by piece, I'm telling you. So this is the neighborhood right here. The 1900 block, 19,900, I should say. It's right in here. Okay. 19,903. So right around in here. Within this grouping of homes right here.
Of course,
And
right there by the water.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, all you got to do is walk out of here, cross this road, go through the backyards, and guess what? Kaboom. So that's why I believe they jumped in there as fast as they could. And I'm glad they did.
Is that a fountain in the middle?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. They're drawn to that kind of stuff too, guys. I mean, if he was standing right here and saw that, he would go right for it. I'll tell you right now.
I mean, I would.
I'm just saying, even without being autistic, right? Let me put myself over here and see where we're at.
Brutally honest, I don't think anybody compared it to Sebastian, did we?
Terry said something. Does this seem to be a lot like that one? I mean, I get what you're saying, Terry. I just don't want it to be anything like his case. I don't want any other case to ever be like that case.
No, this is literally every week. It's been every 2 weeks. It's been an autistic nonverbal child. And like an Amber Alert came out across my phone 2 weeks ago. It was a little girl they were looking for. And it said Amber Alert, check water.
There's the water, right? Jesus Christ. It's right there.
I mean, these Amber Alerts are coming out with bold letters across the top of them that say check water.
Right. Okay. So here's the deal. You guys see the water right here. See it?
Yep.
As I turn around.
And I wasn't attacking you brutally. I was just saying I didn't think I wasn't talking about Sebastian. I was talking about in general.
Yeah. Okay, so there's the water. If we turn this around about right here, I believe he lives around within this grouping of homes here. That's the 1900, I think it was 1900 when I looked down on it.
Nice suburb.
Very, very nice area. Yeah. And all he had to do though was cross this damn road. Wait, that says 72, but when I clicked down on top of it, I clicked on 19,900. And the mom found one of his shoes down the road. He left the house in shoes. At least he did that, you know.
Do we know where the shoe was found? Was it found towards the water or going out of the neighborhood or
going down the road is all they said. They found it down the road. Somewhere down from what I saw on the news is they pointed somewhere down this way. Is there a main there? Yeah, that's a main there. Where does this go? All right, Avalon Trace. This is a really nice area. So I would think there'd be multiple ring cams or any kind of cam in this area. All right, so this is the next road.
I don't understand why there's not alarms. Why is there not an alarm on the house?
I don't know. This is the next road over, and there is a retention pond right there. And then we have the other lake that's up the right. This is too much for me. Jesus Christ. Too much water. Too much water, guys. Too much water. But still, again, there should be alarms all over the house. Especially this child, I'm not trying to downgrade this mom by any means. Please don't take this. There's more water right behind it too, right here. Don't take me the wrong way, guys. But listen, my son was like this. He wanted to escape all the time. Okay. I locked my house down like Fort Knox. We had windows alarms, door alarms, everything. If that door opened, it made a. You ever seen those pass alarms that they have on wheelchairs for the elderly? Sometimes if they stand up, it disconnects and it makes that wheel, wheel, wheel loud ass screeching noise. We had those on our doors because I was petrified that Caden was going to get out. And he even did get out one time through a window, which is why we put them on our windows. You got to be prepared for this shit. That's all I'm saying. Come on.
My sister is autistic and she's wheelchair bound. She's been wheelchair bound most of her life. And that house is like Fort Knox. No pun intended. You open a window, it tells you what room, what floor, and what window. You open the door, it does the same thing. Like an alarm goes off, and then it says second floor, dining room, sliding glass door open, because she is an escape artist and she will take off. And when she was younger, she had one of those motorized chairs.
Right.
And she would be gone. Don't you think for a second?
Yeah, that would be horrible. Let me get down here to where I thought we were. What's the address? Nope. Wait a minute. What? Yeah, it's right there. What is that?
What's this little dude's name?
His name is Ryan Akabusi. His mother had an accent as if maybe like an island, Caribbean, Haitian, or not Haitian, but something like that. Okay. Maybe I was down too far when I jumped on the map, but I swear. What's the address here? These are all 77,000. I don't understand this. When I was on the map, I typed in the 19,900 block and it took me to this. Unless these are numbered different, which is now see that goes to Kendall Lane, which they talked about Kendall Lane at 1.2, but 70,003. Okay, I'm confused. Anyway, this is the name of the road. Period. But let me try it again. 19,900. Rambling Tree, Lakemont, Texas. Right here. Right there. So if I pick him up and drop him right there, it should take me right where I'm supposed to be. And that is 7135. I don't understand why this address is doing this shit. Anyway, it's right within this. It's saying there's that little area again. Right within here somewhere is where it's supposed to be. Someone needs to make a line of jewelry or something. I'm saying somebody else said this not too long ago about doing bracelets that have tracking chips in them or something. You know what I mean? I'm all about that. At this point, this is what Bobby was just talking about this the other day when he came in here about centering on autistic children. Wait a minute. 19. Was I in the wrong road? I thought they said Rambling Tree. Hold on. What does it say, Molly? 19123. That might even be closer then. That's not good. Kendall Lake Drive. I thought it was Rambling Tree Drive. Okay, my apologies. So that's going to be there. Right there. Boom. Okay. Is there an address? Do we see an address? 19,803. Okay, it's on the curb. Still a nice area. Jesus is a nice area. Hold on. $19,702. Oh, 19,706. So we're right in here somewhere. But anyway, this is where she said that. I remember seeing him on the news clip standing on the road. 19,900, I think it is what the address is, Molly. But it didn't give a direct, like, I don't think that was the block, but it didn't say the house address, I don't think. Tablets with buttons, symbols that translate words for non. Yeah, they do. It was EquiSearch in the water, Terry, in the boat. So yeah. Well, they're attracted to water regardless of whether they've been there recently or not. I don't know. This child's got to come home. Hey. Hawkins Ridge. How did I get over here? I'm not very good with this map stuff, guys. Just saying.
Yeah, I can't drive Google Maps for nothing. I'd be all over the place. And I get sidetracked real easy.
Yeah.
ADHD kicks in and I'm like, ooh, what's that over there? I'm like 2 blocks over.
Same thing. I think there's water right behind here. Right on the other side of this. I truly do. Taylor, what about Park? What are we talking about, Taylor? Hey, welcome back, hon. Welcome, Virginia Wolf. Good to see you tonight. Seriously, like somebody needs to come up with these bracelets or something that have tracking or a necklace. I mean, I know they probably have them already, but they need to have them like on all of them.
Air tags.
It needs to have an air tag and a piece of jewelry that these kids could wear no matter where they go. Almost like an alert bracelet or something. You know what I mean? And it should have a tracking tag in it, period. End of story. You know, that way the child goes missing. They walk out the door. You turn on your phone. You click on the app. Where's he at? Where's she at? Boom, boom, boom. We're there right now. It needs to be done. I'm just so tired of seeing these. Asked, what about Park? Says, anyone looked in the park? Oh, okay. I didn't know what you meant about Park. I'm sorry. There's a EquiSearch is in the local, it's Danish Lake, it's called. But there's a couple retention ponds they've looked already, from my understanding, but they were running through that Danish Lake as well. I don't know. We need to look into that, Mom, and see if we could do something about that. Truly, even
I'll see what I can do.
Even if there's something like these kids, like, well, I'd probably help if you could see me, right? Kids like to wear these, okay? And these trackers are just a little chip. It's all you need. If you can put it inside here somewhere, that's all it takes. You're done. Put it on, leave it on, make them understand you don't take this off no matter what. And wherever they go, we will know where they're at. And if they don't like wearing them on their arm, put it on their ankle. I don't care anymore. Or put it in a necklace, you know? Well, I'd say putting it in the shoes, but how often do they have shoes anymore? You know what I mean?
How many of these kids do we see that go missing that are barefoot?
It's almost on a regular basis now. I think we should look into doing something if we can figure out a way to do it. I'm sure these trackers are expensive, these air tags and whatnot. I'm sure, but there's got to be a way that, you know, if you have a child that's autistic or a child that is chronic ADHD, it should be something the insurance will cover just right out of the gate.
You would think so.
Yeah, and they should have been making these things already for these kids. How many do we have to see go missing, lose their life because they walk into a body of water and they die? I'm just over it.
I'm gonna see who I can't talk to and see if I can't get some.
We need to put something together for real. I'm sure people would, you know, support it, back it, any type of thing. If we do a Kickstarter for it or something like that, I'm sure it would be backed by many of people. And one, just like we used to do with our kids, or when I was a kid, you take your child to a thing where they fingerprint, and do all that kind of stuff and put their name in their take a picture of them, put it in the files for wherever they live at. The police have that on file. Bing, bang, boom. I'm not gonna.
I'll grab it. I've got a link where you can order a free kit, and it comes with all the stuff to swab your kid's mouth and everything. I'll drop the link so the mods over here can grab it too. Are you still there?
I'm here. I'm sorry. Caden came up behind me and was talking to me about something. My apologies.
I didn't know if I lost you.
Nope. You're good. Thank you, Molly. Okay. There we are. Kendall Lake Drive, Adobe Ridge. I just saw that. Bel Air Boulevard, Lakemont Ridge. What are these little blue things, Molly? Please don't tell me these are what I think they are. Are they?
Oh, wonderful.
It's an SR. That's what I thought it was, an RSO map. Jesus. They're everywhere. Order save kit right there. Check it out, guys. Click on the link and see what you think. That's what I thought, Molly.
Mm-hmm.
Good God.
That's a great resource. Like, it is a free safe kit, and they will send it to you. And it's like that website explains to you what they do. It's at no cost. And it comes with like the little Q-tip and the fingerprint and all that stuff already in the kit. And it comes with a little thing to put the Q-tip in so the DNA doesn't get
right
contaminated.
Well, my worst nightmare with these cases is basically looking at this map. As I stated earlier, I pray to God that somebody didn't grab this child. He's out early in the morning, and this area is surrounded by RSOs. You know, I'm petrified of that all the time. You see him by himself running down the street. Hey, he's nonverbal, though. That's the thing. You know, he might not respond. The mother said he would respond to his name, but if you don't know his name, he's not going to respond. But that don't mean somebody won't grab him. And these people are everywhere. So that's what makes me nervous, because nobody has seen him since that last camera that we know of, at least at 5:37 this morning. Guys, share that link if you did, Mom, put in here if you can, please, and thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, we got to
share it. Please share it. Share it. Post it. Put it on all your social media. If you got a community wall, stick it on there.
He's 8
Grab
years
it and
old.
bookmark it.
Yeah, please do.
Post it on your Facebook, your Instagrams. It's a great source.
Anything you can do to get it out there. People need it. We need something.
Yeah, because a lot of people don't know about it.
Right. We need
a lot of people don't know about it. When I was building my website, that's what I did. Was I spent like 2 hours just going through and finding resource links. Anything I could find that was a resource link. And especially free resources, because in the world we live in, who the hell's got money to spend on anything?
True. True. Trying to find if there is any updates whatsoever. Mainstream media just started sharing this not that like 3 hours ago, maybe. I don't know why it took so long. What time did parents get up, realize he was missing? My understanding is that they found him missing. Well, they knew that he went missing at about 5. I think there's a camera inside the home that they saw this on. You could see him in a video, and then he's gone. That's awesome, Leslie. Thank you. See, it's a great thing. Oh, Virginia, that's nothing, brother. I've seen. Didn't we pull up a map before, Mom, that had like, I can't remember which case it was, but it was nothing but RSO tags all the way around the whole area.
I don't remember which case, but it was
I
bad.
don't either. It was really bad, and we were all just kind of like, oh my God, seriously. There was one directly like right across the street from where the child lived, or 2 or 3, I think maybe, and it was bad. So that's all I know, Kitty, is that they knew he left at 5, because I believe there was a camera in the home of some sort that saw him standing in a hallway, and then he was gone. But in that video, though, he had pants on. That was it. Yeah, that little boy that left his birthday party and they found him in the canal down about a half mile away. That's the case it was. Yes. Idaho. Thank you, SRB. Again, something else I'm petrified. I'm scared to death when these cases happen, that either somebody's going to grab him or them, or they're going to end up in water, guys, because that's what we're seeing almost every time. And it only takes a second for somebody in a car to drive by, see a small child walking down the road and go, hey, you want this? Come here, and grab them, or just go grab them, and they're gone. You never see them again. I'm tired of seeing this happen. Okay, so 13 picked it up now. Finally. Good God. It's about time. Hold on. And it is dark there now, of course. That's another issue I have. If anything, he's scared to death now. If he's still out there, nobody touched him. You know what I mean? Grabbed him. And if he didn't make it to the water. It's like it's in time in these cases, you guys. Time is a horrible thing. There is no time with these cases, because however long it takes them to find water, there's 1. And however long it takes these creepos, sickos to pull up and see these kids, that's 2. So it's a time game with every bit of it. Hold on. What the hell is that? That's not what I was looking for, unless it's in here.
Killed when an off.
Nope, wrong one. Hold on. Good God. Amber Alert issued for 8-year-old boy with autism, last seen Richmond, Texas. Nothing. He's 65 pounds. Okay. He was 75 pounds. See, that's why I hate mainstream media. Now he's 4 foot 8 inches tall. Earlier they said he was 5 foot tall, Mom. Which we thought was
I don't trust mainstream.
That's what I mean. We thought that was a little tall for an 8-year-old. EquiSearch was in the water when JLR went live. That live was 3 hours ago. Jesus, why is the news? Okay, so 13's showing it, but they're not running it. Fort Bend Sheriff's Office, 1900, 900 block, blah, blah. It's the same thing we've been seeing. You guys need to get on this and update this. Please. Let's see. What flavor candy you got now?
Still the strawberry. Dude, I'm so addicted. Look, I have bags of these things.
Oh, the chewy strawberry things?
Yep.
Those things are addictive. Those are the Werthers. My wife likes the Werther things. Do we have another map?
The first step, though, I have admitted I have a problem.
As long as you admit it, then that's all that matters. Thank you, Molly. So we have another map pulled up here. Lakemont Ridge. This is all water all around this area that he lives in. So it could be anywhere around there. I don't even know what to say, guys. And there's no updates on anything. Nothing. That's what drives me nuts is the waiting game. Because we look and look and look and we look for everything we can. We talk about it. We talk about it. We put his name out there. And then we get bad news. We do get good news sometimes, but yeah, there's water all around this. Considering it's called Lakemont Ridge or Lakemont Drive, but I'm sure that makes, yeah. Thank you again, Mo. All right, so this is not an update. I think we've already looked at this, but I'm not sure. 25 ponds, yeah, that's what I said. It's crazy. There's a lot of retention ponds around because it's a newer, I think it's a newer area that has been built up recently. That's my first worry is the water, all the water. And then secondary, obviously somebody grabbing him. Please call out to him is what they're saying. He's nonverbal, but he won't answer, but he will turn around if he hears his name and like come towards you, I guess. Is this it right here?
See, well, you're a sign of bacterial.
In the woods, volunteers eventually found 8-year-old Sion Marin about a half-mile north of the Lava River caves where he was last seen. Over 100 volunteers locally came out to help, and dozens more flew in. A relief like no other.
It's an unbelievable feeling.
As rescue crews from Flagstaff and across the country found 8-year-old Sion in the woods.
The family is beyond themselves. They're just so grateful.
This was the other kid that went missing in Arizona that was found, thank God. But I don't know why they're playing
Today?
No, it's been a couple days, I believe, or it's been a little while. But still, you know, again, it's a happy ending. I don't know why they're playing this over top of the other child that's missing. I don't know if they're going to play his video in here too. I don't know.
Be able to celebrate with them.
The Coconino Sheriff's Office said Marin's family, all in town from Maryland, were visiting the Lava River caves and at some point lost track of him, reporting him missing after 6 Wednesday evening. The search extended through the night in the rain.
But when you get rained on and you're out overnight long, there is a concern for hypothermia.
Marin and his family are Jewish, and when the word got out that he was missing,
everyone stopped, drop, whatever it was, to make sure that we're going to bring the child home safely.
Dozens of Jewish community rescue teams from coast to coast sprung into action, welcomed by local responders in the search.
They opened with open arms. They told us, come.
Well, I wish we could get people to come from all over the place like that for all these missing kids. That'd be amazing.
Yep, it sure would.
They keep changing his, I hate mainstream. They keep changing his height and his weight. 65, 75 pounds. 5 foot tall, 4'7", 4'11". What the hell is it, guys? I mean, that doesn't help.
Let me see what the Aware Foundation has. The Aware Foundation, they put their flyer together from the same way I do. They call law enforcement directly. I don't mess around. I just straight call whatever detective or police officer is in charge.
Mm-hmm. Fort Bend County.
I know I just saw a flyer.
2-minute read. Okay. All right. There's I can't. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the new one? This might be okay, hold on. No, stop giving me these stupid advertisements. I don't want to see these. Again, guys, thank you for being here for this. I do appreciate it very much. Takes a village, always.
Aware has 8 years old, 5 foot tall, and 75 pounds.
That was the original, the initial, yeah.
Now, a search for a missing nonverbal 8-year-old boy.
In just the last hour, the Texas DPS issued a local Amber Alert for Ryan Akabusi.
He was last seen leaving his home in the Lakemont subdivision that's in Richmond. Troy Kless joins us from the local command post as neighbors and deputies search for that little boy. Troy.
Yeah, Marcelino and Cheryl. So behind me, this is that command post at a community center here in Lakemont where his mother and several other family members and friends are waiting for answers. But right now, if you take a look over in this nearby retention pond, we see Texas EquiSearch has a boat that is back in the water. And we're told that volunteers have been here on the scene since at least 10 a.m. searching throughout this neighborhood. Now, here's what we know right now. The Fort Bend County Sheriff's Office says 8-year-old Ryan is wearing a lilac shirt and also may be barefoot. I spoke with Ryan's mom, and she says that she last saw him just before 5 this morning. Now, cameras picked up Ryan leaving the house.
Come on. I hate when this happens. So she saw him just before 5.
The poster says that he was last seen at 4:30 and was caught on ring cam at 5:37.
Okay. Thank you, Molly. 1919930. Perfect. Why is this doing this shit? Come on. I don't need to see these ads.
With shoes around 4:56, but she says at 5:37 a camera in the neighborhood showed Ryan running barefoot. Now the mom says that he is nonverbal but will respond to Ryan, and right now she is desperate to find him.
Yeah, my friends and families are here. The whole neighborhood, the police, they've been here. We've had K9 dogs, we've had helicopters, we've had drone go around. We've knocked door to doors. Everybody is here. The whole Lakemont is here trying to find him. If somebody has him, please, that's my baby, bring him back home. Call 911.
I'm also told that there is a dive team on the scene to check nearby bodies of water. Now, Oladine says that her son doesn't talk, but is very independent. Now, as we can see that the boat has still been out in the water, they've been doing a grid search for the last hour or so. And right now, you know, we have spoken to multiple people that have come from all across this area. One deputy that works in Austin County who lives in Katy saw this story and decided that he wanted to come help because he has 2 autistic children as well. So again, mom's still waiting for answers, and we have reached out to Fort Bend County Sheriff's Office for an update 30 minutes ago. We're still waiting to hear back. We'll bring you the latest tonight at 10. Reporting live in Richmond, Troy Kless, KHOU 11 News.
So many people hoping for some good news soon. Troy, thank you.
So Katie text. So this is around Austin.
I think it's south of. Well, Tomboy said she lives down there. I think it's south of Austin. I might be wrong. I have. They didn't start looking. South of Houston. South of Houston. Thank you, SRB. So.
I'm trying to think south of Houston. Is that Pasadena, Tomboy, or are you going further towards Conroe?
Richmond, and Lakemont area of Richmond.
See, Lakemont sounds familiar. I used to live in Conroe, so I don't know why that sounds familiar, but I traveled a lot.
Excuse me. We know. Kendall Lake Drive. Nothing new though. There's like no updates whatsoever. If they have not found him in this water, somebody grabbed him. That's all I can think of. For him to completely disappear. I mean, it's been like 16, 17 hours at this point. Damn.
Okay, thank you. Southeast of Sugarland.
Oh, okay. Fort Bend County. I don't see anything. Houston happened. So Houston 39, I think, is the closest news channel. But there's no new updates at this point. They started looking around 10 a.m. Like groups of people, I should say. Southeast to southwest. There are no mountains, so I don't like my directions. Oh, you're okay. There's 12 different, I think Molly said there's 12 different ponds surrounding this. They searched, I believe that my understanding was from hearing it earlier, was that they searched 2 retention ponds and they were in that Danish lake, I think it was. They had drones up and a chopper. It didn't look like there was a whole lot of wooded areas, Paula. It's all pretty citywide, city-like there. So at some point though, they issued the Amber Alert, which is typically not a good thing. I mean, it's good that they do it, but let me see here. Nothing else. Shit. Okay. Move this, move this. MSN, YouTube, Fort Bend County. That's it. There's nothing new. She says there's more than that. She only did a 2-mile circle radius from the home. but those were 12 retention ponds all within that 2-mile circuit. That's ridiculous. That's a whole lot. They showed up on that map too, you guys. Damn. Hold on here. Let me pull this up again.
The retention ponds are to keep the neighborhoods from flooding, but they're not putting this on this child, but it seems like they take so many of our children. I don't think they're worth it.
They really do. I'd rather flood out than have to deal with this. Hold on a minute. Molly, give me that number. Or no, forget it. I got it back here. Hold on. Okay. This should take me directly to the house. Yep, that's it right there. That's the home right there. Okay, bingo. So when she was standing in front of the house talking to, that's the home right there. Yeah, Andy, hold on a second. She pointed this direction. Or wait. Hold on. I might be wrong. Yeah, I am wrong. She pointed in that direction. Sorry, from this house right here, when she said that they found a shoe down the street. So heading this direction. What is that other? I gotta wonder. Terra Hollow. See, he could have went down that road. Just seeing, and he was running too. That's the thing. At some point, he started running. Where else does this go? There's a lot of side streets here. These are okay. How did he get that far? Well, then again, he had a head start. It depends on. Well, if the mother said she saw him around 4:30. This is back inside,
But
like a.
do we know if she physically seen him at 4:30, or was he picked up on the cameras?
I think it's the camera. That's the thing. This is back inside of the I know this is back inside of development, you guys. And you're not going to get to any main road areas. So if he were to go, let's say, there's a lot of cul-de-sacs here. Like almost all of these little side roads end up in a cul-de-sac. Let's see. That one does too. That's the second one. Oh, I went too far. Sorry. Let's see this. This is another one, but I think there's water on the other side of this fence, you guys. I'm telling you. I think that's one of those ponds. Because every one of these little side streets, when it ends in one of those cul-de-sacs, sorry. There's another one. Is that one too? No, this is a different road altogether then. But this is definitely a development. anybody. What is today? Today's Saturday, though. Nobody would have probably been. A lot of people weren't going to work today. All of these other side roads, they turn into like a cul-de-sac. That's the home right there, I think. Right there. Yeah, that's it right there. And coming down here, this is a cul-de-sac. Oh, wait, is it? No, it's not. It kind of, it goes this way. But I think he went the other direction because she said she found his shoe down the road. There's pond there. So up this way, all you had to do is cross over through the backyards, and you got all three of these in this same area. And then over here, there's another one. Jesus. And down there's another. There's a lot of water surrounding this whole area. Yeah, there's a Facebook page too. That's what I've been checking. Hold on a second. Let me go look real quick. Thank you, Miss Paula. Instead of one canine, it should search one simultaneous a few at a time. They are losing time. Yeah, I haven't seen them show the dogs running it, but I would imagine that that's the first thing they would do. Am I wrong? When you have this, you bring the dogs out immediately to follow his trail. That's my thought. Like they didn't show that. Yeah, they didn't show that. They didn't talk about that. So I don't know. So the other side of things, my understanding is that Bullhorn Betty was arrested today.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. She's in jail.
I gotta turn my camera on. All right, y'all know I don't get into all this drama shit, but that woman irks my last freaking nerve. Now, do tell.
And my understanding was that it was just because she failed to appear in court. That's my understanding.
Oh, that would be a bench warrant in the state of Tennessee where they don't play around.
It was definitely a bench warrant.
But Alicia say you sound just like I did. Oh, did I? That woman irks my nerves. Those of y'all that have been around, I dislike her. Not because of Sebastian Rogers. I dislike her for other reasons. And, you know, she makes all of us here in Florida look like a bunch of crazy freaking people. We do good on that on our own without a psycho like her running around. I'm an advocate. I'm an advocate. Let me destroy families and drag them through the mud. And I'll just stop there. Sorry, y'all. It is about time she went to jail. I bet she is freaking the hell out. I bet she is panicking. No. Was this her getting arrested? You are muted if you are speaking, sir.
I think this is the moment when it happened.
When it had happened was she had went up there thinking she was untouchable.
And from my understanding, from what I just read, was that's why Tony was crying with his hands in his head in his hands or something. I don't know. This is ridiculous.
I've been in Kissimmee. I done missed all the deets. Y'all gonna have to fill me in.
Okay, I don't know. I keep getting sent things, so I'm just going by what I'm told.
Got to give me the deets. That was earlier before she got arrested. There's no video of her being arrested. Well, damn. Everybody with a cell phone and nobody could get any footage.
Yeah, that's what they're putting in here. I didn't think it was, but this is ridiculous. People are saying it took 4 people to take her down. One of the cops kicked the bullhorn out of her hand. She was trying to use it as a melee weapon. Shut up. I don't believe any of that.
Somebody find the damn body cam.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. Hold on, Mom.
Somebody find me some damn body cam footage. Make me have to call. I think I got family in Tennessee somewhere. I'm gonna get a hold of in-laws if I got to. Somebody FOIA request that body cam. We need to see. I need proof. Get me some proof. That's what I said, Andy. See, great minds think alike. Let's FOIA that body cam.
Please, Jesus, tell me that you don't believe that.
I don't believe what?
That it took 4 people to take her down and all that other shit. There's no way that all happened. Somebody's making it.
I got to see some receipts.
Right. This is a Facebook page.
Their body cam footage.
I saw one of the creators live. The cops were all there. I didn't see anyone get arrested though. She has been arrested. That's been proven. But damn,
Andy said she went peacefully from the people who saw it happen.
She probably did. I'm sure she did. She's not stupid. I mean, she's dumb, but she's not stupid. Because that's another charge if she did it. It says she's in jail. It says she's in jail. It's a bogus charge. She will be out on Monday. It's just failure to appear. She wanted to get arrested. She stated on her live that she wanted this to happen, not a supporter, just saying. She probably did because she's going to get views from it and she's going to get massive support because of it.
Oh my God. I can't with that woman.
I mean, this is so stupid. It is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. All going right along with this. All the bullshit that's come out of this case. It's so insane to me, you guys. It really is. Some of these people are writing in here just to cause drama. She was fighting them too. 2 officers came and they had to call for backup. 1 for each leg. I'll give her this. She was a fighter. At least one of the officers had a black eye. It was bad. They had to use leg cuffs. Jesus Christ. See what I'm saying?
Troll. So was she in Clarksville?
She was in Montgomery County, I think. And my understanding
Montgomery County? What the hell was she doing?
I don't know. That's my understanding. Like I said, I don't have absolute facts. I'm trying to find it. Hold on a minute.
Mom, go on J for J. Oh.
I'm doing it right now. I'm looking right now.
Well, Taylor, if she's not in Sumner, it depends on where she... I don't know.
They were supposed to transfer her to Sumner, I think.
But it's the weekend. So her hind end might sit wherever the hell she's at till Monday.
Oh, yeah, she would if she went in tonight. They don't do weekend church. Jesus. What's the name of the J for Justice? I thought it was Montgomery County, I heard. It might have been in Clarksville.
You got Montgomery County, you got Cheatham County.
And then Sumner.
Well, you got Davidson County in between there, Sumner County, and then there's another county. I can't think of what it is.
There's a few of them. I don't see Jay for Justice have anything up. I see.
Andy said her second channel.
What's it called? Every day. Okay.
Day with Jay.
That would be why I didn't know. Oh,
Vigil is in Montgomery County. She's being held there until Sumner County can transport her. Probably not to Monday. Okay, Bobby. Thank you. I wasn't sure where they were having it at, if it was in Montgomery County or Cheatham County, because those two counties are super close together. Like they run back to well. And then I can't believe I can't think of the other county. Oh, drive me nuts. I'll have to look it up now.
I take it this is it right here. Is this after or before, you guys?
Trousdale County was the one I couldn't think of, y'all. Not that anybody cared, no, just for my own. Who is there audio?
Creators.
Oh, listen.
Stop believing these creators that have never been out searching. These people right here have been out searching. These people know him, know about his son. These creators that come up with this bullshit have not been out.
Classic.
We've been out here.
I wanted to say, I really did. Girls who, one of them had a dog, of the support for him. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's a good idea.
So, and, you know, not necessarily one where you've got somebody necessarily talking and whatever, you know what I mean? Outside.
Yeah. Be live streaming, and I'm like, I don't even have a channel to live stream.
Wow.
And then the owner of the place came over and kicked us out of the place, said, leave the premises. Like, we didn't even do anything.
Just you guys or the
Because maybe that's why Betty is looking all weird. You know what?
Jones and me. So it's not first come, first serve. Betty would have to get the hell out. And she's lucky that Katie didn't come there and do that. Because Katie,
Whose feed is this? Like, who are they reviewing? Does anybody know?
I don't know. This is Jay's for Justice, other channel. Everyday Jay. That's the only thing I see on here. I don't see Betty on here anywhere though. Oh wait, what's that? There's like different still shots of different things. Oh, there she is. I think that's her. No, is that her?
It looks like her. It's rose and pixely.
Yeah. Oh, it's all Clue. Okay. Clue filmed it. Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, she was there?
Yeah, I'm sure she probably was. She lives down there, so she could get to it. You know what I mean? Probably going to see.
I didn't figure she would be there just because of Seth and all that damn drama.
Right.
No, he got you stuff.
She didn't go in. She just drove around it. Okay.
Oh, okay.
This isn't Clue because this is at the cookout thing, so she wouldn't have been there.
What's going on?
I don't know. Oh, it looks like he's maybe getting emotional.
We can't hear him though.
Yeah.
To bash Tony?
Yeah, whoever that was, it's their content. Whoever that female voice just was. The one that said to bash Tony? I don't recognize it, though. I don't watch a lot of people, though.
That was the vigil. Jesus, I can't even say that. Vigil. What is that? Good God. I'm trying to find the Facebook page for Ryan. Missing Persons Advocacy Center. Is that the one I joined? I joined one earlier. Oh my God. A newborn baby was left in a suitcase in Texas.
Jesus. Mama Bear said check Discord, dog. There you go.
Did you call me Docket?
I almost called you Doggo like I used to, but I corrected it. Hey, did you hear my old man today? I'm so proud of him. He called you Dago.
He did.
He did. I'm so proud of him. He does listen.
Oh, okay.
We think y'all don't listen. The men
Right.
folk do listen.
Oh, Titanium got it now.
Destroys families. He did that for the boy out in Utah. His mom and dad were just trying to find answers, and when they didn't want to work with him, he flips the script and starts telling them that he's going to expose them and all this other stuff. And then we, like, of course, SF.
He's funny. I should have put this on a different tab. And we'll be touring the Sumner County Jail. It says, I'm just going to remind BHB about the last inmate roster search and pulled this up. And it says, possible inmate found for Griffin Andra. That's her name. Everyone knows it. I'm not doxing her. Everyone knows her name.
Andrea Griffin in there? Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
Oh, there it is. Justin called in and yeah. Steph's case files. Okay. Thank you, Molly. Yeah, she's there, guys. I think, like I said, she was booked into Montgomery County because that's where where she was when this happened. And whether they transfer her over or they just run court from can they just run court from there? Do I have to take her to their court?
No, if she's not charged in that county, even if it's a misdemeanor charge, which is what a failure to appear would be, or a contempt of court, depending on how the judge is feeling about it, because it can be considered both. It can be a failure to appear, and it can also be in contempt of court. Like the judge can hold her in contempt of court, and that's 30 days. I don't give a damn who you are. That's 30 days. You could be the best YouTuber there ever was, and honey, darling, sweetheart, little chickadee. That's 30 days in county. Where them Tennessee girls ain't gonna play with you.
Hold on. Sorry,
but I mean,
guys.
she can do court from the jail, like video court. They've
Video
had
court. That's what I was meaning. Yeah.
But I believe that it has to be done in the county that you're in. Like, even if they just take her and put her in a holding cell. But what I'm saying is they have pretrial and all that shit up there too. So unless something has changed in the 10 years I haven't been there, her hind end is liable to sit right where she's at till Monday morning.
Yeah,
When
I mean,
she's
she did it to herself. You can't feel bad for a situation, no matter how stupid it is. It's something she did. You know what I mean? And I think she did it on purpose. I have to agree with that.
I don't feel bad for her a bit.
Mm-mm. No, this kind of stuff has been coming for a while. You can't just do whatever you want and think you're going to get it. Oh my God. Think you're going to get away with it. Oh, okay. Queen Bee has it. Right there. She's being cuffed. I see it. See, I don't like to go to these channels and play their stuff, but yeah, she's being cuffed right there and arrested. And then Justin called Montgomery and said, "Can you tell me if you have Andrew Griffin?" They said, "Yep, that was it." I'm sure they were getting multiple calls for that, which is probably why it was such a short call. She didn't show up in court like she was supposed to. And then the protection order, she was supposed to stay, from my understanding, a specific, like, away from certain things and certain people, and she didn't. So I don't know for facts, folks. Like I said, I haven't been following this like everybody else has because I just don't care to. There's more important things than what she's done, but it's just nothing but drama. I don't know. Violation of an order of protection for restraining order, violation no contact order. That's supposedly what she did, which is why she was supposed to go to court. I don't know, you guys. The thing is part of the protection order was, are you still there, Mom? Maybe not. What the order was that was put out, from my understanding, is that she wasn't allowed to talk about the Proudfoots, sorry. And she did. I think that was part of what the whole thing was. I think that's what it was. It's different than her getting arrested in Georgia. Yeah. The thing she did in Georgia for Quentin's case was just public. What the hell was that charge? I remember it. Welcome, Robin. Public nuisance was the charge she got arrested for, and she was bonded out. I think Dolly bonded her out, if I remember right. And then Dolly got arrested too. But she was in Tennessee when this happened for this one. So I don't know. There'll be more to come. I'm sure we'll get info on it as the days go by. Did you take off, Mom, or did I lose you?
No, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah. Then that's when she boycotted the sheriff's office down there and was.
Mm-hmm.
She's such a god.
Yeah, Tennessee ain't gonna play with her like Georgia did. She thinks she gotta go down there and just intimidate. You ain't gonna intimidate Georgia, honey.
Somebody sent me a link of Clue to, I guess Clue drove over there to check it out, and Clue didn't think she was in trouble, but then after that, Justin called Montgomery County and they said they had her in custody. So I think they were just talking to her at one point, and maybe she got shitty with him, and said, "No, I'm not going. I'm not doing." You know how she gets, and boom, because she was stating at one time. I heard a clip of her stating I want him to arrest me and blah blah blah. So whatever.
So she can claim she was violated.
Yes,
You
that's
violated my rights.
That's pretty much what it is. The princess of drama. The woman
I
that
can't come
doesn't.
up there to go to court, but I'm going to come up there to film and get clout.
She claims that she hates drama so bad, but you guys, she promotes more drama, I think, than anybody on YouTube, in my opinion. Yes, she FA'd and FO'd.
She's one of the top of them. One of the top.
Oh my God, yeah. She intensifies drama, for God's sakes. I highly doubt Clue. Listen.
Are you talking about Molly, like the Molly, the Banabator?
Go lightly.
Oh.
Which makes sense.
I thought they were all buddy goody friends.
Oh hell no, that's been done for a minute.
See, yeah, that shows y'all how much I keep up.
Well, I didn't even have to keep up to know that. I was people, you know how it is out here. People send you stuff and tell you stuff even when you don't want to know it. So just saying, if the judge has seen the videos BHB has put out about how she can't make her shut up, and I know that judge will make an example for real.
She wasn't supposed to delete anything off of her channel, and Hangers, No Wire Hangers, has two that are on her channel. And I don't remember where, if I was in Discord or somewhere, it might have been on Twitter. I was like, clip channels, y'all better get your tools out, because she's going to start deleting shit, and she's going to be, well, I didn't see that in the order because nobody served me.
Nope. You're caught. You just need to face the music and pay the piper and be done with it.
They all turned on her.
This is what was. Everybody knew this was going to happen. You can't play stupid games and not think you're going to get stupid prizes for it. Okay, that's just how that goes, guys. You play the game, you get the prize. End of story. This here is the shirt that he had on this morning, folks. It's believed that he very well could have had this outfit on. They said with shorts or whatever, but I think he was in his underwear, according to his mother. And that is the exact shirt that he had on. It's got like a gecko on it. It's like a lilac color.
It could change colors too. Andy was talking about it earlier.
Is it a color change shirt?
That if it got wet or something, Andy, if you're still in
here. Color, whatever the hell that's called. Okay, well, maybe that would make sense. I agree with that one, Miss Sherry. Diaper and a Best Buyer for sure.
I don't know. I didn't know they had shirts that changed color. Now I kind of want one.
They used to back in the day. Usually pink to purple or purple to pink. Okay.
Oh, smush.
Anyway, it's called Tasty Sounds Audio Lollipop. Listen to music through your mouth.
It is echoing.
I don't even know what this is.
Who this is? I don't know this lady, but
Steph's Case Files.
Who?
Steph's Case Files. I've never heard of this before.
I don't know her.
I think it says Bulls should join us for live for details. I don't see her talking anything about it, so. Okay. Thank you, Molly. I don't know. Oh, Andy just said she sent you the link for the t-shirts, Mom.
What? Thank you.
Gecko brand. I have heard of those. You know what? Like chameleons and geckos, they can change colors to their environments and all that stuff. So I think that's what it was about. I did want to talk about some other. Hold on.
I don't think I never had a shirt that changed colors.
Back
And
in the
I grew up in
80s,
the 80s.
we had hypercolor. You could touch them and they would like turn. You could see your handprint. They would change color. I remember those.
I did smoke a lot of the devil's lettuce, so I may just not remember it.
Yeah, it was called hypercolor back in the day. But all right, let me give you guys this. I said I had wanted to show you guys a little bit of what was going on with Mamta's case. Mamta. The opening between the houses on his road. Oh, okay, Molly. I'll look at that too then. Thank you, hon. Oh, give me a minute.
So the visa process to get her to Nepal was not easy. There's not a lot of caveats to get an emergency.
Just move backwards.
I would say, like, her initial hearing for a visa appointment was given 1 year in the future. So it was the work of the legislature and the community and the Nepal embassy to be able to get that expedited visa appointment. It's my understanding that. Can I get your information? You work with her at the hospital? You know that
Hi, butterfly.
Okay, thank you, Andy. Anyway, I don't know if you guys had heard on this case, but it came out that at some point that they believed that he killed her in the home and then drug her out of the home, and that carpeting had drag marks with blood, from my understanding. Somebody said they sent me something on this that I was pulling up at the same time. I just kind of wanted to go over what was new on this case as well, but I didn't see what, I can't remember who it was that sent me that. Anyway, sorry. I was just trying to show you guys some of the newer stuff with this. So give me one moment to pull up the right thing. Sorry. Here we go. Hold on.
Dad. You said it was in the Bible. It's right here.
Well, she already had somebody donate $2,500 for an attorney that she didn't get too, from my understanding. So good luck with that to those people. That's all I can say. You're welcome to join us, Andy, if you'd like.
I sent you 2 articles.
I've seen those 2 there, yeah.
I had emailed them to myself last night.
Gotcha.
Yeah, last night.
Well, let me run this one first real quick, and then we will go forward with those 2.
It's been heartbreaking for a community in Manassas Park. We're learning horrific new details about the disappearance of a young mother, Mamta Bhatt. Our Katie Lusso is here with me now to get us caught up on where this case stands. And Katie, we know the focus is now on Mamta's husband.
Yeah, and since day
Welcome, Andy. Thank you for joining us.
So Do you want me to go over what I've heard so far today from updates on this case?
Go ahead if you want to, and then
Okay,
I'll play
so
this.
from my understanding, they have video surveillance footage now of him at two separate Walmarts. There's one where he was buying a bunch of cleaning supplies, and the other he bought a set of knives, and now two of the knives are missing. As far as evidence within the house, I guess they went in and, did their forensics thing with the luminol and all that. There was massive pools of blood in the bedroom, and they said that it had appeared that he had tried to move the bed to try to cover the blood stains. And there was also streaks of blood leading into the bathroom and in the bathtub. So
did he dismember her? Probably.
they don't know, but that's kind of where my mind
They
was
bought
going.
3 knives and
There's
two of them.
two missing.
Yeah.
And that they have footage of him buying a bunch of cleaning supplies. And I guess there's a massive pool of blood in the bedroom, and that was the carpet that we saw them bring out.
The hunk of carpet, yeah.
Yep.
So
And he had tried to move the bed to hide the blood, and there was blood from, like, a massive amount from the bedroom into the bathroom and into the tub.
Yep.
So, yeah.
All right, Molly. Thank you. Interesting. Okay, hold on. I'll go ahead and run this real fast, and then we'll jump into the rest of that. Yeah, I heard that too. There was blood under the caulking as well. So, yeah. A lot of blood. My understanding is what Andy said. There was a lot of blood with this. So, and he sold his Tesla and was trying to quick sell his house. He was leaving, folks. He was gone. He was going to take that baby and probably go back to Nepal. End of story. I don't know if you can be extradited from there for this. So I think unless he was going to go somewhere else.
Yeah, apparently he did have some stuff packed up and had the passport ready to leave. Like he was absolutely trying to leave.
The police said that they could see that him and his daughter's passports right there on the table, like they were out in the open, ready to go. So
they were getting ready to leave. Yeah, he was going to flee.
One prosecutors told the judge there have been so many inconsistencies in the stories Naresh Bhatt has told police, from the timeline of when he last saw her to why he believed she was missing. That, combined with what they called disturbing evidence, is why tonight he remains behind bars. Mamta Kafle, a 28-year-old mother and pediatric nurse, loved to post on social media. In a Prince William County courtroom Friday morning, prosecutors told the judge she was very active on her TikTok. On July 28th, she posted this video of her daughter. Police say she also spoke to a friend that day, but then silence. Prosecutors say her friends and family became concerned, more so when she didn't show up to work on August 1st. On the 2nd, police went to her Manassas Park home for a welfare check, spoke with her husband Naresh Bhatt, and say he told them he didn't want to report her missing because she was with family in New York or Texas. Prosecutors say she doesn't have family in the United States. They told the judge he also kept changing his story about when he last saw her. Talk to me about the last time you saw her.
In the evening of the Wednesday, we were here and then we ate together.
That would have been July 31st. He didn't file an official missing persons report, though, until August 5th. But fast forward to August 21st, police searched the home, and on August 22nd, they arrested Naresh. He hasn't been charged with murder, but rather concealing a dead body. Friday morning, prosecutors painting a gruesome picture of what they believe unfolded inside this home, saying they found evidence of large amounts of blood in the primary bedroom and bathroom, along with evidence that a body had been dragged out of the home. They also revealed that on July 30th, he bought 3 knives at a Walmart in Chantilly. 2 still haven't been found. They believe that's the day Mamta was killed. The next day, he bought cleaning supplies. Since then, prosecutors say he tried to sell his home. On Monday, He sold his blue Tesla seen in this video from when WUSA 9 originally tried to speak to him on August 12th. And when investigators searched the home on Wednesday, court documents reveal they found the house packed, his and his daughter's passports in plain sight. His daughter has been placed in the care of social services. Family friends tell WUSA 9 Mamta's mother has been granted an emergency visa to come to the U.S. from Nepal.
Yeah, so tough to listen to all those details, Katie. We know Naresh had his first court appearance today. So what happens next?
So his attorney called this case a media frenzy with no actual evidence, but the judge ordered that he be held with no bond. He does, though, have a bond hearing on Monday. We will be there bringing you updates as we get them. Lorenzo.
Yeah, can't help but to think about their young daughter who is now without both of her parents. Katie, thank you. And tomorrow neighbors are gathering in Mamta's honor. You'll find them at Signal Hill Park Pavilion in Manassas Park from 10 until noon. And you can find all of our coverage right now just by scanning this QR code you're going to see in just a moment on your screen. WUSA 9 has been leading the way on this story from the very beginning. You can count on us to continue pressing for answers in the disappearance of Mamta Kafle Bhatt.
While the Manassas Park community is still grappling with the new details surrounding the case of Mamta Kafle Bhatt.
Her husband, Naresh Bhatt, was in Prince William County Court this morning. He's facing a single felony count for concealing a dead body, but investigators say they believe he murdered the 28-year-old nurse. It is good to be with you. I'm Simone D'Alba.
And I'm Larry Miller. Our Rafael Sanchez Cruz has covered this story from the very beginning. He was inside the courtroom this morning. And Rafael, why hasn't Naresh been charged with murder at this point?
Yeah, Larry, the public defender says that prosecutors have not presented evidence to indicate that Naresh Bhatt killed his wife. Now, Naresh Bhatt has never accepted or said that he actually committed the crime. However, the evidence that was found inside this Manassas Park home paints a very disturbing story.
Mamta Kafle Bhatt's dead body was dragged out of her Manassas Park home, according to Prince William County prosecutors. The same home where yesterday Mamta's husband, Naresh Bhatt, was arrested.
Absolutely shocking.
Mamta's loved ones reacting to the gruesome details revealed this morning during Naresh Bhatt's arraignment.
The volume of blood, they used the words blood pooling. They identified large volumes of looked like blood stains.
Investigators say they found a home in disarray with evidence of blood mainly in the primary bedroom and the corresponding bathroom.
We've all had our own ideas. I don't think the horrific nature of it was what we expected to hear today.
Prosecutors say that on July 30th, Mamta's husband purchased 3 knives at a Chantilly Walmart. 2 of those knives have not been found. The very next day, investigators say there's video of Naresh Bhatt buying cleaning supplies at another Walmart.
At the last time you saw her?
In the evening of the Wednesday, we were here and then we ate together.
Prosecutors say that throughout the investigation, Bhatt changed his story, first telling police he last saw his wife the night of July 31st and then saying August 1st. When Manassas Park Police conducted a welfare check on August 2nd, officers say that Naresh Bhatt did not want to report Mamta missing because he said she was with family in Texas or New York. But Mamta doesn't have family in the U.S. Police say he also told officers that Mamta had destroyed her phone before disappearing. Naresh's blue Tesla, seen in this video, was sold this past Monday, according to prosecutors. They also said he recently tried to sell his home to 2 people. This week, officers found his home packed up, with suitcases in his room, and both Naresh and his daughter's passports were in plain view. Naresh Bhatt is due back in court on October 24th for a preliminary hearing.
And the Nepalese community tells us that Mamta's emergency visa was granted today so she can travel from Nepal to the United States to be reunited with her 1-year-old granddaughter. I'm live in Manassas Park. Back to you.
We know how emotional and devastating this case has been for so many people following this, and hearing the court documents it continues to just be devastating to hear the details. Rafa, thank you.
Disturbing new details in the disappearance of Mamta Kafle Bhatt. The Manassas Park woman has been missing since late July. Her husband, Naresh Bhatt, has been charged with 1 count of concealing a dead body. And this morning, prosecutors say there is evidence of blood and a body being dragged inside the couple's home. News 4's Paul Wagner was in the courtroom this morning as prosecutors laid out a host of evidence against Bhatt. He joins us live from Manassas. Paul, bring us up to speed with what you heard inside and whether or not there are any new charges today.
Hi there, Erica. Yeah, a spokesperson for the family and friends of Mamta Bhatt said they just were not prepared to hear the awful details that were laid out by the prosecutor inside a small courtroom here in Manassas earlier today. Evidence the prosecutor says stands up for a charge of 1 count of concealing a dead body.
Friends of Mamta Bhatt filled the small courtroom this morning and listened as the prosecutor in the case laid out the evidence. Details a spokesperson for friends and family described as horrific. Inside the Manassas Park home the couple shared, prosecutors say police found evidence of pooling blood in the master bedroom, as well as blood and blood spatter in the master bathroom. There was also evidence of a body being dragged. In laying out its case, prosecutors also said Naresh Bhatt changed his story numerous times about when he last saw his wife. Her cell phone was still active on August 1st and last pinged in Loudoun County, where police say they have Naresh Bhatt on video at a Walmart purchasing cleaning supplies. The prosecutor said Bhatt also went to a Walmart in Prince William County, where he purchased a set of knives, and 2 of those knives are now missing. Outside the courthouse, Holly Worth, a spokesperson for friends and family, said they were not prepared to hear those details.
What we heard was worse than we could have ever imagined. I have to give credit to the Commonwealth attorneys. She spoke as frankly as she could, but the details are absolutely shocking.
Mamta Bhatt, a nurse, was last seen in late July when she failed to show up for her shifts. Her friends said that was highly unusual. She had a small baby to care for and was often on social media.
I think this man is crafty and was trying to do everything he could to conceal his actions.
Prosecutors say there was evidence Naresh Bhatt was in the process of packing up his home and selling his car. The passports for Bhatt and his daughter were in full view when police entered the home for a search.
Now, Naresh Bhatt appeared in court in person. He was in an orange jumpsuit. He had nothing to say to the judge. He did use an interpreter to help him understand the proceedings. The defense attorney argued that he should be released, saying that he had not fled. Anyone could buy cleaning supplies. There was no evidence the blood is actually Mamta's and no evidence she had been murdered. But the judge declined to talk about a bond for Bhatt, other than he would continue to be held until there could be a bail review. One other note, we should tell you that an emergency visa has been given to Mamta Bhatt's mother in Nepal, and they're now trying to raise money to buy a ticket to bring her here to the United States. Erica?
I know that her friends and family have had a very active Facebook group where they have also been sharing information if people want to go there. But I got to ask you, because you're outside the courthouse, so many of her friends have asked why it took so long for police to search the house, especially if this was the direction that the case was headed. Did they get an answer to that question today, Paul?
That car probably has more than just GPS evidence in it.
Oh yeah,
Truly.
they're going to be able to find a lot of stuff from a Tesla.
And they're gonna
have all these.
They're gonna go get that car, whether he sold it or not. They're gonna go get it. So
absolutely,
that's crazy.
What we heard from Holly Worth, the spokesperson for Friends and Family, was this, and she was asked that exact question, Erica. And she explained it this way, that she had lost confidence in the Manassas Park Police, but then after meeting with the chief, she said she changed her mind, and that the chief told her there were details that they had in this case they just could not reveal to anyone to protect the integrity of the investigation. Now, as you heard in the story, Erica, the police did find video evidence, allegedly, of Bhatt going and buying knives and buying cleaning supplies, and then pinging her phone in Loudoun County. That takes time to gather that evidence. You need that probable cause to get a search warrant. So Holly Worth says she's changed her mind. She now has confidence in the investigation. And that's how they...
Exactly, brutally.
I mean, so many developments have come out of this case, this story, just within the last 24 hours. it appears that today will also continue in the same fashion. Paul Wagner live for us this morning. Paul, thank you so very much. And of course, we want to invite our viewers to stay close to your NBC Washington app for other developments today. Paul, thank you.
I think we're all in a state of shock. Again, the details that came out were way more horrifying than I would have expected. It sounds whatever happened in that house reached a high level of brutality. And that makes me sad to think that my Mamta suffered greatly in her last, what appears to be her last moments. And hearing about the state of the house and his actions that were taken were way beyond what we expected. A lot of us were at the briefing with Chief Lugo yesterday, and I can tell you those types of details, rightly so, were not shared. So I don't think we understood the depth of evidence that was retrieved out of that residence. But with that being said, I think there's a sense of confidence that we know that there is one charge that is grounded in evidence, and likely higher charges will come as a result of that investigation.
Has anyone spoken with Mamta's mother in the call that you can explain?
Yeah.
That'd be crazy. Yes.
I have not spoken to her mother. I think I can speak on behalf of the members of the Nepali community. They've been in very close contact. Yeah. So I'm happy to share. I've been authorized to share that her mother has been granted an emergency visa. And so working very hard to get her here as soon as possible. Yeah. Mamta's mother. Yeah. Mamta's mother will hopefully be in the United States very, very soon. Because of the efforts of these people, the embassy, all of the government officials that really have helped to push this process through.
Does she have a reaction regarding arrest?
I don't have anything that I can know of to share on the record. I can tell you what we've heard is they are deeply concerned. Their message has always been for us to keep up the fight for Mamta. They want answers and they want her back.
Holly, has your mind changed after hearing the details? Because I know there was a lot of hesitancy about the work that was being done and why everything was taking so long. You had that meeting with Chief Lugo last night. Now you hear the in-depth investigation that went inside that home. Has anything changed your point of view after hearing what?
Yeah, I will tell you, I've turned into a big supporter of Chief Lugo when I was actually very anti what the action was. I saw him the last 2 days. I gave him a big hug. I gave him my vote of confidence on the behalf of the community, with the understanding that getting this case to trial and hopefully getting a conviction is going to require a degree of secrecy to protect the integrity of the evidence. So while it felt like things were happening, I think hearing what we heard today was, in fact, they were issuing subpoenas, they were gathering evidence. We just weren't able to be privy to it until they could meet the burden of proof to issue an arrest warrant.
There's a lot of community members asking themselves if we have done anything. What is the message?
Yeah, I'll tell you, I'm asking that myself, and I will say, I've said to myself many times that I have failed her. And the truth is, we all have some degree of something that we wish we would have done differently. I will say what I'm confident this community is going to do is be a voice for Mamta, so that if another woman is in a vulnerable situation, things will be done differently. I don't think we're scared to be aggressive on a woman's behalf anymore.
Did anyone ever know of possible violence?
I think you guys can see there's a lot of things on social media. Her digital footprint is very wide, and I think Mamta, in her own words, shared the vulnerability of her household.
As you sat down and heard what was being said, the exact details, how did that make you feel? Was that shocking? How disturbing was that for you?
Very shocking. I think I'm still in a state of shock, honestly. The last thing we wanted for Mamta was to suffer. And unfortunately, the evidence shows that she did.
Obviously, she's very loved. For the folks who don't know her, but who may be watching right now, what can you tell them about her?
I think we all would agree Mamta is one of the sweetest people. She has a very kind and gentle spirit, always positive energy. even right to the end of her pregnancy. If you look at videos on TikTok, she's dancing, she's celebrating. Like I said, her social media platform was wide, but most of the videos are joyful, dancing, celebrations. Anyone who's met her will tell you she is generally a sweet and kind, loving, dedicated mother, and unfortunately a dedicated wife.
Would you say you had suspicions against the husband from the beginning?
I mean, I think that all of us would be foolish not to say we were thinking that, but I will say this community and the people that are close to her, we truly have tried to remain neutral. We are not a judge, we're not a jury, and I never wanted to make allegations against somebody. And even now, right, until this goes to trial or fruition, we really shouldn't be standing on a seat of judgment.
Anyone else? You know, I know.
Yeah, let's say.
Anyone else like
I don't think they do, but I know that they want Mamta's voice to be heard.
Holly, I know you were concerned about their daughter, you know, moving forward, hearing that there was passports ready, that there was luggage ready inside the home for them to, you know, potentially flee, right? Selling a car, looking to sell a home.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, walk us through what would have that been like for this 1-year-old, knowing what the details that they shared today.
Yeah, I mean, certainly concerning. There was suspicions and rumors that he was preparing to try to leave the country. I will say the community did report that to Manassas Park Police Department. They gave us assurances that they had very close tabs on him, and the likelihood of that happening under their watch, I think ultimately was pretty low that he would do that successfully. With that being said, I think Manassas Park deserves the credit that they did put a safe plan in for baby to prevent any of that getting away to where we might never see her again.
To talk about her mom again, she has been, how soon I guess should we expect her, like to fill us in on where things stand with her mom's mom?
See, brother also got the visa.
I don't know if we have exact travel plans, but I can tell you there's people sooner than later trying to get a ticket here. We've said as a community, there's no cost barrier. We will all come out of pocket. We're not going to let money be an issue for her. So I would say as soon as we
It's a
11:22.
And he's gone.
It's
He'll
the
be back.
computer ghost. Well, Mom, I guess it's our show now. What do you want to do?
Man, I'm telling you, that guy, I didn't trust that guy. I worked all day, came in, saw 30 seconds of the interview, and told Dago.
Something
I
off
don't
with
trust
him.
him.
Yep.
I don't like his body language. And I don't know nothing about the case. Didn't even know the girl was missing until I came in here.
The thing that really bothered me was when he's like, "I'm the victim."
Oh,
me
yeah.
And my baby are the victims. And I'm
suffering.
like,
We're the ones that are suffering.
yeah, we're the ones who are suffering. We're the victims.
Yeah.
I'm like,
It was a joke.
What?
That's why.
Sorry about that whole 1122 thing, but I did find. I'm surprised this is still up. Hold on a minute. I was following up with this the other day, and I would have thought this would have went down, but I guess not. Oh, hold on. There we go. I see. I know what you're saying, brutally. I get it. I kind of feel the same way. So this is his Facebook page. We could probably do a show about my glitch. I can't read all of what, I don't understand what a lot of this stuff means, but he posted this on August 7th, right? And, you know, basically saying thank you for all the support and hope to get down the road in future days. There's 431 comments on this, and I started reading through these. Holy shit. They're asking, you know, these people in the community, there's a large community, Nepalese community in this area. And they're like, what happened, Naresh? What happened, sir? Is everything okay? What went on? Blah, blah, blah. So you start translating some of these. How much do you know how to write this by killing himself and beating? Huh? Your friend killed his wife. Bhatt, your friend is a criminal. Your friend killed his wife. What happened, sir? I mean, like the community knew this, so
Well, wasn't there also something on Facebook, like right after, with what appeared to be her relatives saying, like, come on, tell the truth?
yep, I showed that the first day.
Yeah, and everybody was like, we know what happened. We know that you did something. Just tell us where she is.
Right. It says here, what happened to my brother and not with my sister-in-law and brother? It's hard to understand. And they're just
Siggy, this is Mamta Kafle. She's a missing mother out of Manassas Park, Virginia. And Dago's been discussing her for a few days. We've all been side-eyeing the husband. And the husband was arrested because when they blue starred the master bedroom, it lit up like a Christmas tree.
Yep.
And the bathroom.
And the bathroom.
And I had found this a while back. This is a post in a Facebook group for separated, divorced single moms of Virginia, Maryland, and DC. He's telling reporters, Siggy, just to bring you up to date too, but some of you guys knew this already. He's telling reporters we're not fighting. Everything's great. Everything's been great. It's in Virginia, Karen. So, I hope to God they have it and he gets it for what he's done. I hope he does.
I don't think so. I just read a thing that, I mean, I didn't read it all the way through, but I don't think they have the DP there.
Right. So, and we found out he was very controlling and he's just an asshole. Okay. So she goes and posts this back in February. I have a 6-month-old baby and I'm in the process of separation. That was not anything he said at the beginning. I work 2 days a week because probably that's all he would allow her. And my husband is not helping to take care of the baby. He is saying that if I leave baby with him, he will send child to custody. Is it possible? Basically, he's stating if she leaves and leaves the baby with him, that he's going to give the baby up. Huh? I need help for childcare. Meaning, like, if she goes to work, he's not offering to, like, take care of his own child. He's going to, like, give the baby over to somebody else if she goes to work. This guy's an asshole. Complete asshole. I need help from social worker and need some advice. And there's like 30 different comments on it. We are in process of separation. I want to keep our baby 3 to 4 days with me and the rest of the days with him, but he is not willing to do it. He'd do that. Does that work legally? She was just trying to do whatever would work. Mind you, this was a arranged marriage. So yeah, she did separate at one point, and he probably talked her into coming back or threatened her into coming back at some point. And this is what he did.
It sounds like she tried to leave on multiple occasions because her friend Nadia was saying that there were times where she would go and stay with friends or stay with family, and then after a week or a couple of days, she'd go back. And then at one point, she bought an apartment somewhere else and was going to move out with the baby. So, I mean, she tried so many times, and they always say that it can take, I think the average is like 7 tries to get away from a DV situation. And the most dangerous time for a woman in a situation like that is when she's trying to leave. And that's
maybe she was trying to leave that night.
Right. I mean, that's just statistically speaking. It sounds like, like that was the situation. I mean, something was obviously going on for a while because everybody knew right away when she was missing that he did something. It seems like her friends and family never really had that thought of like, oh no, she must have run away. They were just like, okay, what'd you do? Tell us the truth. We know you did something. It makes me mad because at the same time, it's like, it seems like so many people knew and nobody could really help her. But
she didn't even want to be in it.
It's difficult too because her family she didn't even have any family over here.
No support system whatsoever.
No. And you think the rest of us, we have a crappy relationship and need to get away, we've got family nearby that we can go stay with. She didn't have that.
She did have friends, thank God, but that's all she
She
had.
had some friends, but I mean, yeah.
See, there were people trying to help her via the Facebook thing, but I gotta wonder, did he monitor that and figure that out too? It seems like he followed every bit of what she did, and he is an IT guy, you guys.
I was gonna say with his, you know, IT stuff, I wouldn't be surprised if he had one of those like hidden apps installed on her phone so that he could see absolutely everything she was doing.
Right.
Because you see a lot of parents will do that so they can monitor what their kids are doing on their phones, but
well,
you know, a controlling spouse could do it too.
Mm-hmm. And at this point, I think they need to start looking at the Tacoma River.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Well, I think if she had been like in the woods or something nearby, they would have found her by now.
The dogs were in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. They brought the dogs in. They would have found her. There was also at one point over 100 people out searching the parks and everything. So.
And this baby just turned 1 like days ago without her mother. Now she has neither parent. She's such a sweet little baby too.
Yeah, she's so cute. I hope that the you know, Mamta's mother is able to, you know, bring her back to Nepal and give her a good life.
Well, I pray to God none of his family gets a hold of her.
That's what I'm worried about.
She's so adorable.
Yeah, she's such a cutie. The only positive thing I can see is that even if she did witness it, she's young enough that she shouldn't really remember.
Right. There was luggage that was packed and ready to go, brutally. In the 1 bedroom, he had clothes packed and he was ready to. He was about to be
their
gone.
passport. Yeah, he had his and the daughter's passports out ready to go. He was definitely planning on running.
I don't know if you guys heard this interview. This was a Nepali reporter that talked to him about some stuff. This was kind of interesting. I agree, Paula. Oh, wait a minute. No. Hold on. I don't know if it's going to translate or not. Hold on.
स्वास्थ्यमा चाहिँ तपाईको यतिखेर असर परेको छ भनेको मानसिक स्वास्थ्यमा चाहिँ तपाईको यतिखेर असर परेको छ भनेको मानसिक स्वास्थ्यमा चाहिँ तपाईको यतिखेर असर परेको छ भनेको मानसिक स्वास्थ्यमा चाहिँ तपाईको आज को आउनु भएको थियो हुन त मलाई त थाहा छ तर पनि
Have you ever treated your wife?
Wow. All that for me. All that is for
All right, hold on. I think that's her mother right there. No, sorry. But that person, that woman right there, she was in that Facebook group. See, she did nothing. She was happy, and her and the baby were happy. Other than that piece of garbage. Damn. Damn. It's because you couldn't control a situation. Shame on you. Doing that to your own child. That's insane to me. Unbelievable. So, let me see. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Somebody wrote this all out of the court hearing. It says July 30th, Loudoun County, 2 trips to Walmart, 3 knives, 2 unrecovered, cleaning supplies, blood pooling in the bedroom, pink staining on the carpet, blood under the caulking of the tub, blood in master bedroom, evidence of dragging body to the tub, seemed to appear to be packing. The last phone activity was July 30th, in Loudoun County. He was at a cafe at Loudoun on August 2nd, declined to report for missing. She is with family in Texas or New York. She doesn't have any family in the United States. Preliminary hearing on September 24th. Not that fluent. Bail no. Bond can file for bond at a later date. Granted, court-appointed attorney. Interesting. What a piece of work. Oh, wow. What are we talking about here? I know, but I'm sure. I heard an early report there was missing. Oh, there could be brutally. They were just saying in the reports that they did see what looked like luggage that was packed sitting in a bedroom.
I think they might be referring to his disposal method.
Well, and if there's missing luggage, well, guess what?
And missing knives.
There's one missing knife.
2.
Well, they said they were 2 that are unaccounted for. That's right. And then the defense, what a joke, trying to say we don't know if it's her blood. Right. Okay. Hey, warning label. Good to see you. Warning label actually sent me some information on a case we're going to be covering here real soon too. That you guys, it's going to blow your guys' mind. I'm just trying to figure out from the direction from where he went, where he could have taken her. I feel like, unfortunately, he may have dismembered her. I hate
that
saying
was my
it.
thought when I heard about the evidence in the bathroom.
Yeah. Well, to the bathtub, yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
Whenever you hear that there was like blood and somebody was dragged and then there's blood in the tub.
Yeah.
Like, that's usually
yep, you're right.
What it is.
I'll be right back, guys. Give me one second.
It's awful. I just want to know what makes people do such sick, twisted things. Like, why not just let her go? I'll never understand it. I know it's like a control thing, and obviously he's not a sane person. It just makes me sick. I mean,
People are
Walmart does
sickos.
have butcher knives. I mean, you can get all kinds of knives at Walmart.
Yeah, you can get hunting, not to be like
Yeah.
out of pocket, but
But yeah,
you
you
can
can
buy
get knives
hunting
that are
stuff.
made to, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
made to chop things up.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well, they usually sell like my understanding is that it was like a 3-pack or a set of 3. That I've seen that they sell
that's what it sounded like, yeah. And then
like
there's 2
the
missing.
butcher knives, yeah. Like a Rachel Ray 3-pack of knives or something, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
But they only found 1. So
And some of those knife sets that you can get, even if they're just for the kitchen, they do sometimes have one that's made to be able to cut through bone or frozen meat.
oh, well, of course.
So, like, yeah, you can get knives that can do that at Walmart. Absolutely.
They come with some of them come with the cleaver and 2 larger knives or just different variations I've seen. 3-pack of hunting knives. It could be.
Yeah.
Could be. Yeah, you can sharpen them too. That's very true. I have our knife block in our kitchen has a sharpener built into it.
Well, I mean, not to get too graphic, but it's not, when you're doing something like that, it's not just about how sharp it is. It also needs to be a certain kind of steel. You know, it has to be strong
Be able
enough
to cut
not
through
break.
certain things. Yeah, it's not that easy to do that type.
No.
You can't just, it's not like, I hate to sound insensitive. It's not like cutting up a chicken. You know what I mean? Right, Karen. It's basically the murder alley at Walmart. It's ridiculous. Everybody goes to Walmart. Doesn't matter what you're going for nowadays. It seems like everybody that is committing a murder at some point stops by Walmart to grab some of their supplies. You know what I mean?
Or
Well,
Home
at least
Depot.
if they ever, at least
Yeah.
if they ever need a new slogan.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. And two different Walmarts.
Stuff. Yeah. Yeah,
Cleaning
one for the
supplies.
cleaning, thinking he's being smart, being real slick, because it would look kind of sketchy to buy a pack of knives and cleaning supplies at once.
Yeah, right.
So-
What are you going home for there, boss? What are you going to do? Oh, I don't know. I'm going to skin a deer in my bedroom or something stupid. Like,
Yeah.
these people are just dumb. Yep. Exactly, Lisa. Like at some point, how do you think you're going into stores? The woman's missing. You don't think they're gonna question you? Come on. Come
I
on.
bought a rope, a buck knife, a tarp, and
Bleach.
6 5-gallon buckets. And
some duct tape.
Yeah, but I'm gonna build a tent.
We're
in the
building a
backyard.
fort.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're
There
just
you go,
going
a fort.
camping. We're going camping.
It's fine. Don't look this way.
Or I just want to keep these supplies handy in my home. Shut that. What? I've heard that excuse given before. In an interrogation. I just was like, are you serious?
I don't know, guys. I just really needed some bleach and some knives.
Doodle said it a cucumber.
And a cucumber, yeah. Can't go wrong with that cucumber.
A tub of Vaseline.
Yeah.
Oh.
And
Rubber gloves.
Tony's
Yep.
Pizza.
Can't forget the good old latex gloves.
Well,
you gotta
just
get
like
the elbow length dish gloves.
that's what I was getting ready to say just now, Butterfly. The guy works in IT and tech. Like, how did you not even think
Yeah.
to think about it? Like, you should have, if you were gonna do, because it sounds premeditated to me, honestly.
Oh, yeah. He went to 2 separate Walmarts for supplies.
And he drove a distance to
And-
get to
yeah.
them. It wasn't right there,
Paula said she just Googled it. Walmart has 3-pack hunting knives. I'm not
Yeah, they do.
surprised. I bet one of them's a buck knife, a fillet knife, and a skinner.
Yeah.
Or one of them might be the type that's made to cut through bone. I don't know.
A buck, you can cut through bone with a buck
buck
knife.
That's
Yeah.
what buck knives do, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, they have a I can't think, y'all, a serrated blade,
Serrated,
like
yeah.
halfway down it, and then the top part's just a standard
right, yeah.
blade. Not that I've got a kit or anything, people, just for a disclaimer. from
Oh, no,
Kentucky.
my dad's a hunter, so.
Well, they also
Yeah.
sell stuff like this in 3-packs too.
Are they just like regular butcher knives, or?
They're pretty good. Just saying. Every time
It could be anything.
it kicks me back over to Amazon, but this is at Walmart's website too. They have the same thing right there. You know what I mean?
Well,
That's what I.
Like, okay, so I'm just throwing out ideas. If there was a dismemberment, that's
Mhm.
not going to work.
Well, probably not. No, not for a human. No.
You're going to need something with a serrated blade.
Yeah, I know where you're going. Right. Exactly.
You guys hear about the Amazon killer?
What, hon?
Have you guys heard of who they call the Amazon killer?
Yep. He used to do. I covered that not too long ago. Remember?
Did you?
Were you in
No,
here?
I don't
Maybe
remember.
not.
Maybe I
we
wasn't
sat.
there yet.
I didn't really cover it, but we watched it because somebody threw it up, and I'm like, wait, what? And he used to do reviews on Amazon stuff, and
people just thought he was joking.
Right. Yeah, he would make his reviews were based on what he was saying, with what he was doing, and we watched the interrogation and the arrest of him, where he was sitting there talking to the police like it was nothing, and while they were there, they get a call and they found a woman locked in his other property in a like one of those steel containers, and she was chained to a wall, and the dude was just like, no big deal, you know. These people are insane, folks. Completely and totally insane. Understand that. And the weird thing is they live and breathe around us daily. They work with us. They go to stores with us. They sit in restaurants with us. I don't get it anymore. No, I did not hear about that butterfly. That's interesting. Thank God they stopped it. It was a female? Wow.
The first recorded school pew in the United States was a girl. A 16-year-old girl.
Yeah. It's just not something you
She's
see.
actually might be paroled soon.
Mm-hmm.
What was her name?
Yeah, you can send it to me, butterfly.
Brenda something.
I can't remember her name, but that's the girl that they asked her why, and she's like,
I
because
don't
she
like
didn't like
Mondays.
Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then they wrote a song.
Mm-hmm.
Because what?
Because she didn't like Monday.
Yeah, they asked her why, and she said because she doesn't like Mondays. And they were trying to get her to come out of the room all day, you know, to get out of the house and everything, and come along peacefully. And she finally agreed to do it if they bought her Burger King. She's like, yeah, I'll surrender for a burger.
Oh, you should see her. Like the pictures and stuff of her. She was cocky.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, I've seen like a documentary about her.
I've never seen a documentary, but I've looked into it.
Yeah, there was a documentary. I think it was on Amazon Prime. What was her last name? Her name's Brenda Spencer, I think?
I don't remember her last name.
Yeah.
I can see her face.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I can see her. The bright red hair, the freckles, the huge glasses.
Oh, yeah. She was a nut.
But yeah, she
Dr.
might be able to get out.
Have y'all seen it? For those of y'all that are old as me. Yes, the new one.
I haven't seen a new one. I remember the ones that were out when I was like a teenager.
There is a new one for free on Amazon Prime. If y'all need something to decompress from true crime, it was well worth the watch today. Because we were waiting on it to cool off before we went to Maddie's memorial. And it was adorable. Let me see if he's asleep.
I'll have to check it out.
Robert Downey Jr. played in it.
Oh, nice.
It was good.
Well, I got it, Butterfly. Thank you. What are you guys talking about? What is it called?
Dr. Doolittle. Tonight's stream brought to you by ADHD.
Gotcha.
Flickering lights or tripping breakers? Call Abacus. Lighting, outlets, panels, or other electrical repairs? Call Abacus. Get a free estimate and save $50 off any repair. If you want the best, call Abacus. You can count on us.
A 17-year-old has been arrested in connection to a threat made at Graham Elementary School in Northeast Austin. The FBI received a tip about an Instagram user making concerning statements online. APD and AISD police assisted with the FBI in this investigation. The Instagram user was identified as 17-year-old Gianna Castillo, and she is being charged with third-degree felony terroristic threat. AISD PD has since added additional officers at Graham Elementary School since learning about the threat. Digital humans are quickly being integrated.
She didn't look very happy either. It's a good thing they caught her. Crazy stuff, you guys. It is absolutely insanely crazy. Oh, thanks for that, Butterfly. Very much.
The world has gone mad.
Long time ago. Let's see here. Let me check something else. I'm trying to find out if I can get this down. Let's see.
Yeah, things have been bad for a while, but it seems like things got a lot worse during that thing that we're not allowed to talk about on YouTube.
They did.
Like, people just forgot how to people.
Mm-hmm. They did. They did. I think people spent too much time alone and with with themselves per se.
Yeah, and they lost the ability to, like, I don't know, have respect for others.
Yep.
And just how to deal with their
People
stuff
just forgot
without
how to
hurting
be
other
people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
people forgot how to people.
Damn it. There's still no updates over this. Come on. Hold on, folks. Sorry. Bear with me. This has been an entire day and there's not. Oh, wait a minute. Is this new? No. Come on now. Nope. There's nothing new yet. I can't believe that there's no new updates on this. I can't believe that there's not more media on this than there is. Hold on.
Call the police, call us. Bring him home. Ryan is my first baby.
It's a mother's frantic call to the entire community,
Please, call the police, call us.
pleading and hoping to find her 8-year-old son, Ryan Akagbusi.
Please, just call Ryan. He won't, he's non-verbal. He won't answer, but he'll turn around if he hears Ryan.
His mom tells Fox 26 she last saw him around 4 in the morning when he was using the restroom, and she cleaned him up as he is nonverbal autistic. As soon as she realized he wasn't in his room, she ran outside.
We came out. I saw his shoes. Yeah, I found his shoes. I saw his shoes down the road here. Then we looked further. I saw him on a neighbor's camera running. That's the last I saw.
The community, authorities, and Texas EchoSearch were searching all around his Richmond neighborhood. Mom says if anyone may have him, to please give him food. He loves chicken nuggets and fries.
Please, if you have him, give him food, please. It's been 13 hours or so. Please give him food, give him water. He loves chicken nuggets. He loves fries. Please give him food. Please help me bring him home.
Oh, I want everyone to know that I am not terminating my campaign.
What the hell? I don't care about that. I hate when they do this.
Wait, no, play it. Maybe he'll talk about his brain parasite again.
I don't. Oh God.
What the hell? I can't with y'all.
I'm serious. Have you ever listened to him?
No, I try not to because he's a little out there.
Every time he does a speech, there's things in the beginning where I'm like, yeah, that sounds great. Like he's talking about, the
Then he
environment.
goes off in some weird
and I'm like,
tangent.
oh, that's awesome. And then out of nowhere, he's like, I have a parasite in my brain. And I'm like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, hang on. Back it up, dude.
Yeah, he's a little bit out there, guys. I'll be honest with you.
Just a little.
I don't know what's going on with this, but this child needs to go home. I'm so tired of seeing this, you guys. I really am.
You could skip this ad, but don't skip the part that can help you get the job done. At Grainger, we're here for you with supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.
Bring him home. And it's my first baby.
It's a mother's frantic call to the entire community.
Please, call the police, call us.
Pleading and hoping to find her 8-year-old son, Ryan Akagbusi.
Please, just call Ryan. He's non-verbal. He won't answer, but he'll turn around if he hears Ryan.
His mom tells Fox 26 she last saw him around 4 in the morning when he was using the restroom, and she cleaned him up as he is nonverbal autistic. As soon as she realized he wasn't in his room, she ran outside.
We came out. I saw his shoes. Yeah, I found his shoes. I saw his shoes down the road here. Then we looked further. I saw him on a neighbor's camera running. That's the last I saw.
The community, authorities, and Texas EquuSearch were searching all around his Richmond neighborhood. Mom says if anyone...
There hasn't been any reports of anything found in any of the waterways that they've searched. So where is this child? That's why I was paranoid before. Somebody had to have grabbed him. I'm telling you. Yeah, Andy. I don't know, you guys.
Butterfly, did you hear about this? This little boy that Dago's talking about?
I'm just going to say they need to start putting some sort of fencing around these damn retention ponds.
No, I agree.
I'm so sick of hearing this. It seems like it's every week at, more than once a week. You get this, young autistic kid missing. There's water nearby, retention ponds nearby. Like, just put a little fence around it.
Dago, what city was this? It's around Houston, Butterfly.
It's in
Is it Richmond, they said?
Richmond, Lakemont County, or Lakemont area of Richmond. She found both of his shoes. Why did his shoes come off?
And yeah, found the shoes in the street.
2 of them, and they both were off. And there's only been one camera that he's been seen on. This is a pretty nice area, and I can only imagine that most everybody has some form of a camera. Like, why is there only one camera shot?
Well, especially in the suburbs, they all have them because you get the porch pirates that come along during the day after Amazon deliveries while people are at work to steal stuff. So even if they don't have them for a case like this, they still have them to see if someone's going up to their porch to steal stuff. And it's a nice neighborhood, so I'm sure more than one neighbor has a camera. So hopefully...
Well, don't get me wrong, Paula. he does have some good ideas. I didn't say I didn't care for him, but he gets weird. She's right. He comes off and he makes these great talks and speeches and stuff, but then at some point in almost every one of them, he goes in a weird direction. It's like, what the hell just happened? You know, he has good points. He talks about good things, and he's a Kennedy, so he got to be okay about some way, you know.
Oh, when I hear him
Yes,
talk about
people.
saving the environment and like organic farming and being able to do all that and like being healthier, I'm like, heck yeah, that sounds great. This guy sounds, sounds like he can fix everything. And then he starts talking about the parasite that's eating his brain, or goes off on one of these crazy conspiracy theories. And it's just like, no, you just lost me. You had me, but you lost me.
There is an Amber Alert.
The Yezard people. I couldn't help myself. See, y'all, this is what the sun does to me. I apologize ahead of time.
Yeah, there was an Amber Alert put out. It was put out after quite a ways afterwards, but and they didn't even start like grid searching until 10 o'clock, and then there still hasn't been very much coverage on a lot of the news outlets, which I still don't understand.
Well, we've talked before about some cases get more coverage than others. Some cases don't get any.
Yeah, and it was already brought up as to why, right?
Yeah, we all know the reason why.
Which is disgusting to me. It really is.
Mm-hmm.
Really? You didn't say excuse me. There's nothing like JFK. That's a fact. That is a fact, Jody. But he's still a Kennedy, so we all look for him to be a Kennedy, but that doesn't mean anything now.
And the thing is most of the time he seems like a genuine dude and like a good person, and you want to like him. And you like, I don't know.
Well, maybe
you
the
just want to think like,
parasite.
well, he's a Kennedy. He knows what he's doing, and then the parasite is messing with him, man.
Well, I was gonna say maybe the parasite's the reason why this is happening. You know, if it's a real thing, then there's your answer.
Yeah, it took over and is just controlling him, I guess.
Nobody's gonna be like JFK, though. I'll just say that right there.
Well, we can always vote for RFK Jr.'s brain parasite 2024.
Sure. That'll be what's running the country. Jesus, can you imagine if that happened though? Come on, guys. If this guy believes in some of the things he talks about, and he starts talking about the brain issue, that kind of scares me. We might as well have Biden stay in office at that point. Jeez, just saying. I don't know. This country's just, excuse my phrasing and my language, but this country's fucked. Sorry.
Yeah.
We have been for a while. That's all I can say. I thought he did withdraw.
He did.
But he's sitting there saying now that...
he's like, oh, no, I didn't.
See?
That wasn't me. That was the brain parasite.
It was the parasite speaking, not me.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing at it.
It's not. It is. I know what you're doing, though. I get it. It is crazy in a sense. We really don't have many options. We got... there's no way on the planet that Kamala Harris is going to win. Okay? And I'm only saying, I'm not saying because I don't think she should, which I don't, but there's a lot of gun owners in this country, right? The first thing that woman is going to do when she becomes president is she's going to take everybody's guns away from them. And here's what, let me repeat that. Let me rephrase that. She's going to try to take everybody's guns away from them. And then that's going to start all sorts of bullshit. And guess what? Nope. So yeah, it's just not going to happen.
She just creeps me out. I don't know.
Yeah, she's strange too. There's something off about her. Like, she just stands there and with this weird, creepy smile. She doesn't move. She doesn't speak. She just, I don't know, guys. I'm not a fan. I never have been. Never will be.
Tree. I'll coconut tree her.
Mm-hmm. And I'm all about bringing a woman into the White House. Sure, just not that one.
I'm just going to go the hippie route and probably vote for Jill Stein.
Okay.
Green Party.
Or we could all vote for that guy that's been running, that's in prison for the past 35 years.
I'll vote
Ooh,
for
did
him.
Joe Exotic run? Did he run again?
Yeah, he did one time.
Dude, I would love to get an interview with him.
So would
I
I.
really, really would. I'd
Just
drive
because,
to the damn
just for the
jail.
hell of it. Just
I
for the
would.
hell
I'd
of it.
drive to the jail just so I could say I talked to him.
Man,
Yep.
that show came out at like the perfect time too.
I
We
was
were all
stuck on that
in
show,
our
by the way.
homes, and we were all just like binge watching it and talking
I'll tell you what,
on
I would
social
not
media about it.
I would not normally watch something like that. It's just not my cup of tea, right? I watched one episode, and the next thing I know, I was at the end of the season, and I'm like, where's the rest of it? I need
Oh, I was
more.
hooked.
Me too.
It was like
Oh, I
after
watched
one episode, I
his-
was like, I need to watch all of this right now.
That's what I did.
And then I went on Carol's YouTube and I
Carol,
watched
yep.
her.
Yep.
Yep.
Same thing.
Joel
Did you
from
see
Surviving
they
the
found that
Survivor
her
interviewed
husband-
her.
You know they
husband's
found her
alive.
husband, right?
They found
found-
him. He's alive. He just
He's
ran away
alive.
from her.
He just, yep, that's what I was about to say. He just wanted the hell away from her crazy ass.
Yeah, he got the hell out of Dodge. He's on an island, isn't he, somewhere?
Yep.
Yeah.
He said,
He
bye,
said,
bitch,
"Oh,
I'm
no."
out.
He wasn't getting fed to the tigers. He knew what was up.
The sad fact is that she probably was going to do that. It's a sad thing.
I just said, oh, yeah.
And
Oh, they are all just.
I spoke to somebody that was in here that used to work for him.
Yeah, it was what was her name? 13th Hour.
Yes.
I hope she's doing all right. We haven't seen her in a while.
Yep. And she worked for him, and she told us what really went down.
Yeah, what happened to the tigers that went missing, or
Right.
yeah, what actually happened.
Yeah, they found Carol Baskin's husband on an island hiding from her because he didn't want nothing to do with that crazy woman. And he was perfectly fine. He had that they showed a photo of him. It was kind of a deer in headlights look, like,
Oh no, they found me.
don't take me back to her. Please
tell
don't
her.
take me back to
Yeah,
her.
don't make me go back.
Yep.
Oh, no. The
Poor
crazy
cats
cat
and
lady.
kittens.
Yep.
Poor cats and kittens.
Crazy's not the word. And Joe's not like all with it either, in my opinion.
God,
Just saying, he's a little crazy himself.
Oh, yeah. No, I wasn't like giving him props or anything. I just, my
It was
weird
it was
macabre
it was
self.
it was a mixture of comical and intriguing to me,
It's one of those things where it's like a train wreck, and you can't
Turn that
look
down,
away.
please, so I can do this.
You can't look away from it. So crazy.
It was intriguing. I don't know.
You know
That's
what? I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it, Butterfly.
That is a good question. For anybody that was looking for her,
if they're
just
not, they should be.
her name was
They
spelled
they
wrong.
could be related.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe Carol's her mom.
Oh my god.
Just saying.
And the plot thickens.
Oh, if they're
Yep.
not friends already, somebody needs to introduce them.
Well, didn't
and, like,
didn't she beat the hell out of her mother at some point or something?
Strangled.
Or okay, yeah, there we go.
And that is why one of her former friends referred to her as Bullhorn Strangler. And
Yep.
they're not friends anymore.
And then she did it to an ex too.
She has a bunch of mug shots.
Yeah, she did it to an ex and to her mother. Like, yeah, you need to be out here
Apparently
looking for
she
missing
also
children.
chased somebody down the street with no pants on.
Uh-huh.
She runs stop signs, drink and drives, violates parents of missing. That's a whole show.
Mm-hmm.
Has been arrested with illicit substances in her possession multiple
Mm-hmm.
times, while she wants to accuse other people of being on said substances.
The
Hell, why
videos
haven't-
that are of her like going in front of the community, like the board. Oh God, I feel so bad for
Mhm.
those people.
I
I'm glad I
agree.
don't live in that county.
Hell, why haven't we done a show on her, to be honest with it? She's committed so many crimes, we probably could.
Yeah, it would still
I
qualify
don't-
as true crime.
I will come up and put my 2 cents in. I'm definitely
we
hating.
can make that an extra gummy night.
And it don't even have to be a. It ain't gonna be a drama show. It's just like we would do with one of these other shows.
Well, you don't want to have me
Absolutely.
on then, because I'll just be giggling the whole time.
I probably would too. So
Especially if somebody were to dig up the body cam footage of her running down the street with no pants.
that I don't want to see.
I requested footage if anybody had any on Twitter, so I will let y'all know if I get responded with some footage.
Yeah.
From today.
Harper County PTA. Yes, Doodle. Yes, Doodle.
I already saw people trying to accuse another creator of calling the cops on her. And I just want to say, I know people have strong feelings about that creator. I don't think that person would
She
call the
didn't
cops.
do that.
She's not stupid. She knows that in this community, somebody's going to FOIA that.
It doesn't matter. I know
sometime in
her.
the next couple of days. And yeah, she's not going to make false police calls.
Right. I know her.
Yeah.
And honestly, guys, whether we get along or not anymore,
Yeah.
that's not her style. That's not her
No.
forte. They don't do that, period. So
No, the only reason that she went there was she was listening in when Jay was talking about stuff, and somebody had called in, or they went up on panel with Jay and said, like, oh, I know a dispatcher for Montgomery County, and they just told me that the cops are going there. And I guess Clue heard it, and she was like, nah, that's BS. So they decided to go see for themselves, and we're like, to
prove it right or wrong because of all the misinformation,
like,
right?
It's true.
Exactly. So yeah,
But
don't nobody start that bullshit.
No, she
Screaming.
did
There's
not
enough
call the cops on Betty. That's no.
enough drama out there as there is, and enough misinformation. Don't put her in that mix either. I'm not, and like I said, I'm not sticking up for her. I'm just saying I know her well enough to know she ain't gonna do that. Period.
Like I said, I know people have strong feelings and opinions. I don't care. She didn't do that.
And you know that's going to get thrown all over the place like that too. That's why
there were people so quickly going, into all these different chats saying that she did, and I'm like, no, she didn't. She's not the type of person to do that. No.
Yeah, there won't be.
And say what you want about her, she's not dumb. She knows that in this community, someone's going to have that entire report within a couple of days. They're going to have, if somebody had called 911, they would have the recording of it.
Of course.
And
I don't know.
It doesn't even sound like somebody called the cops. It sounds like they just were watching. We know they've been watching her social media. They
were waiting for it. Yeah.
Yeah. They knew she was coming. They knew what the plan was. They knew of all the horrible things that she says on her streams. It was just a matter of time. They were like, okay, so you are going to come up here. Well, we're going to arrest you.
Yeah. I won't be covering any of that. I haven't been following any of it. I don't really care. I think it's funny to an extent because deserved is deserved. You know what I mean? You did what you did. You played dumb games. You get dumb prizes. And here you are.
Yeah.
Take it for what it is and move along. But I'm not going to be covering any of that. I don't care. I really don't.
Well, like I said in chat earlier, if anything, I hope it's at least like a bit of a wake-up call for her that maybe she can get some help or something.
Absolutely, yeah.
Maybe,
that's what she needs.
There's no shame in going to a therapist. She obviously has some anger issues. There's times where she seems paranoid. I'm not going to armchair diagnose her, but I think having somebody to talk to would be very helpful.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no shame in it. A lot of people still think that there's something wrong if you go to a therapist, that it's so bad.
I do it once a month.
Yeah. There's no shame in it. Go get some help. It's okay. So that's
like Bobby just said. She told him she was going to be there, actually. All right, so, yep, it is what it is. So, it'll make good drama content for quite a few people, I'm sure. I'm not going to be watching.
I mean, I still think it's funny to watch. I mean.
Oh yeah, it is in some senses comical,
it's just
but
absurd.
It's actually sad though.
Karma.
It is. It is, but she's also, she's done some horrible, horrible stuff. Like, not just with
Definitely
the
karma.
Sebastian case, but with
Yep.
so many cases. I mean, that we still don't have any evidence that the Wells did anything to Summer, but she made sure that they lost their jobs and that, all this horrible stuff happened to them.
Yeah.
And,
Well,
we
look
probably
like in the Quentin Simon case, the way she acted out there,
Yep.
That's not what the true crime community is about. And she made
No.
everybody look bad by doing that. It was so disgusting.
Playing the crying baby noises.
It was disgusting.
It
goes back further than that. She
It
called
does.
She called Fruitland police and was live and broadcasted it all over freaking YouTube about Monkey before his mother even had a chance to pick up her phone from law enforcement. So I have my own feelings about Betty. And that is the reason that she hates my ever-loving guts. And I will wear that badge with pride. And that ain't got a damn thing to do with drama.
No, it don't. Thank you, Warning, Nina. I appreciate it. Guys,
But
we
Mom, she's
come
not
here.
drama. She's an advocate. Haven't you heard her say it a million times?
An advocate. Yeah. We come in here to cover true crime, to try to make a difference in the true crime community, in some senses with the missing, to try to help, to put the awareness out there that they're missing. Other cases we look into to learn about the cases, so on and so forth. And if anything, to bring awareness to those. We don't come out here to deal with one specific person's bullshit and drama. And it has made an uprising throughout the entire true crime community, not just a little piece of it, the entire community. One specific case, and every time she's attached to a case, there's always something. So that's why I won't have anything to do with it. She's one of the big reasons why I walked away from Sebastian's case and stopped covering a lot. Well, not to mention there was nothing else to cover, but
Yeah, it got to a point where it just turned into nothing but drama and a bunch of stuff that was really none of any of our business.
and as of yet, I still have seen nothing new to come up to you guys and say, okay, guys, we have an update on Sebastian with. Nothing. I look every day. There's nothing there. Because I promise you, if there was an update and there was anything that TBI were to put out or Sumner County were to put out, anything at all, of course we would be talking about it because I was in deep on that case. There's nothing new.
Yeah, anything legitimate, not people
Right.
talking about fake sightings and
Yeah,
tips that
I'm not
people
even going to talk
anonymously
about
sent.
that.
Yeah.
Where did that even come from? Because I couldn't find that. And not that I was looking real hard because I don't believe it, but who put that one out this time?
Oh, that was Silvers. Silvers on the scene, the
Oh,
latest nutter to
God.
come in. Mm-hmm. He
Well,
got
that's
an
one.
anonymous tip through email.
Who the hell Silver's on the whatever
You don't
he said?
even, don't
Silver's on
even
the
want to
scene.
know.
Yep, no, it's just, well, some people call him Sniffers on the scene because he was going into areas where he's convinced that Chris buried Sebastian. And
He went,
sniffs
Mom.
the air to see if he can smell decom.
This is what he
Oh
did,
my
Mom.
God.
He
Mhm.
went to where the campground was that they had the camper parked at, right?
Mm-hmm.
He went across the way into a field and stood with his camera and pointed and said, there's Chris right there. If he looked out his window of the camera right now, he would see me. And he was digging and like sniffing and doing weird shit in this area across the street from where this camper was and saying that he believes that he's buried there. The guy's nuts. Okay.
Well, he knows that he was buried there because a psychic told him.
Right.
Well, thank God I don't know who this guy is because I don't think I could deal with any more idiocy.
It's just so but like I said about 3 months ago, if I came to YouTube today and logged in and found a channel and it was a Sebastian Rogers is Missing Case channel covering that, I would have no idea who Sebastian Rogers was. Or if I came in here looking for or came onto one of these channels that is playing his case, that's what I'm talking about, I would have no idea who Sebastian is. 1. 2, I would have no idea what the hell they were talking about because it has nothing to do with Sebastian. Nothing.
You also wouldn't be interested in trying to look because they're all convinced that he's no longer with us.
Yeah, a lot of them are now.
So
Yeah.
why bother look for a missing person if you believe that they're no longer with us? So but people are assuming that he's gone, so they're not looking for him when they're going to the grocery store or going to the mall.
Yep.
You know, that they're not even paying attention because they're watching these people and thinking the worst.
Yeah. So just give up. Just give up. That's part of what's
That's
wrong with
why it makes
society.
me so mad, because when they're doing that, it stops people from looking, because so many people are now convinced that there's no point in looking.
And that doesn't mean going out and looking for them, guys, but like she said,
No,
if you're in a
like, just
grocery store looking
right.
around, and if you see
Keep your eye
somebody,
out.
you're not focused on that anymore. It's really sad, actually. I really do hope that something comes from this soon, for his sake. If he is still with us, and I pray that he is.
I still feel in my heart that he is. I'm just gonna say it. Like, I strongly feel like he is alive.
And I've still not let go of the possibility that somebody has him.
Mm-hmm.
Let's still go back to that whole thing that was said in my chat early on with that, I don't follow psychics and I don't put them into my shows, but some lady said that she saw a psychic say that somebody grabbed him, that's a young, early 20s, a young adult, and that they took him home, and he's got an elderly mother, and they've been holding him in that home for whatever reason. It wasn't brought up, but it came to my mind, to help take care of this elderly woman, maybe, or just to keep her company, or whatever the reason is. And it's not very far from where they live, and I could not let that go. It stuck with me for some reason. I don't know why, because I don't follow that kind of stuff. I just was like, wow, what if that were the case, you guys? Can you imagine all this time, and he's literally like right around the corner somewhere?
Well, I hope that that's true, and that
I
he's being
really
taken
do, and
care of, and that someday he just shows up and was like, "Oh, I was with the lady down the street."
it would be amazing, but I don't put a lot of faith into that. It's something that stuck with me, and it's hard to let go.
I'm just not ready to let my mind go into something horrible.
He did, Bobby. You're right. He searched an overgrown, abandoned home near the campground, claiming he was sure that was where Chris put it. I mean, it's so insane. This dude, get a life, bro. That's all I can say.
Well, the big thing where people were saying that there was a sighting was an anonymous tip that somebody had emailed him saying that they were at a Walmart in Cleveland, Tennessee.
Yep.
And they were grocery shopping, and a boy came up to them and said, "Oh, it's a great day to shop, huh?" And the guy said, "Yeah." And then somebody yelled, "Sebastian," and the kid turned around and was walking away and turned back, and under his breath he whispered, "Seth." And then he left and went back to the group that he was with. And then the guy stomped his foot and yelled, "Proudfoot." None of that makes any sense.
Sure don't. But this guy thinks, and he even contacted police with this, he said.
And then he continued to call the police back again and again and again because he didn't hear back from them.
Because you're crazy and they don't have time to deal with you.
Yeah.
That's what's wrong out here with these cases. These people get involved, they do stuff like that, and it takes all the good away from it.
Well, what I think is the people that are like that, they don't want to find a missing person for the right reasons. They're hoping they find somebody because they want the fame that'll come.
Notoriety.
They want
Notoriety.
to be the famous. Yeah, they want to be the famous YouTuber who found the missing person.
It's all about notoriety. It's disgusting to me.
It's not that they want to find this person so that they can go back home and be safe and all that. No, they want to be that famous YouTuber who found that person.
They want that and the reward. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very sad situation. It really is. I just can't. It's so sad that this case has turned into it. And you know what? I followed Summer's case to a lengthy extent, and I was very serious about it, very all about that case. I dug on it, researched forever on it, looked for things on it, we have nothing 3 years later still. And I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Wait, what's the matter? Siggy, please, Dago, this is serious. What's serious? What did I miss? Did I miss something? Hold on. We can, of course, you can talk about what you like, but don't let the drama. Oh, are you referring to that? Of course not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to talk about that mess. Now, I will continue. Like I said, I will continue to cover Sebastian's case, guys. When there's something to cover, do you know what I mean? I'm not going to get wrapped up in that mess anymore. I just won't. It doesn't help him. It doesn't change anything. So what's the damn point? Truly, what is the point? Everybody wants views on their channel. I get it. And I'm not saying that that's what other people are doing. I'm just saying I'm not going to do it just for that reason either. We're here to find.
All we can do is theorize and speculate, and that's not helping anybody.
Well, we've done all of that already. We've done it, guys. We figured we spent hours upon hours upon days upon hours looking at different scenarios as to what could have happened. We looked into Sebastian. I have a couple ideas.
Rewatched all the interviews to see if there were any inconsistencies. We did everything.
Went back to the beginning. I got to check my email. Thank you for reminding me of that. I did put an email out to another creator on something I thought was kind of interesting. Let me see if I received a 1 second here. There's a show that came out not too long ago that I was another creator put it out. I was really kind of interested in it. So we're going to be doing something on that here soon. I'm just waiting to see. I at least want to review it. Okay. I like to kind of, if I respect somebody's work, I wanted to kind of ask permission, I guess you could say, to review it before I did something. So I'm waiting on an email back. But we're going to be doing a Sebastian case, a show here pretty soon about something. It was really, really kind of interesting to me. It's stuff that we've looked at, but we haven't looked at it the way that it was looked at there. I'll put it that way. It's something that we covered at one point in time, but the breakdown about this was really interesting. So we're gonna review it and then talk about it. It's coming up this week. It's very interesting. So that's something you guys, if you're interested in that case, something you can look forward to. And of course, if there's any kind of an update, it'll go along with that too. Hey, Josie, good to see you. I hope you're doing awesome. Ow, 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 ow. I saw that, Siggy. Definitely saw that. But yeah, we're going to be doing a show covering Sebastian this week. It's actually, like I said, a review on another show that went out that I thought was very interesting. And I'm going to want your guys' input on it. That's why we're doing it. So that's coming up this week for sure. Oh, sorry. Let me play this.
May have him to please give him food. He loves chicken nuggets and fries.
Please, if you
Forgot we already saw that. But there are no updates on this, and I'll be following this up with tomorrow as well. I'll be in here tomorrow. I contacted Chris, Siggy. If you're talking about from Mob Crew, I contacted Chris. I'm just waiting to hear back from him. But yeah, I even left him a couple of comments too.
What are you wanting to talk to Chris? Did you get a hold of Chris?
I emailed him. I haven't gotten anything. He gets tons of emails like I do. So he did a show.
He's bad about checking his emails.
What'd you say?
He's bad about not checking his emails.
Oh, I'm sure, just like I am sometimes. But he did a show not too long ago. I think 2 of them actually. that I watch both. I like Chris, so I watch his stuff.
Oh yeah, I love Chris.
He's a good guy, and his breakdown was really, really interesting. I mean, it really was. And I was like, damn, you know, and it's something that I had reviewed here too. After, for those of you that are following the Sebastian's case, which I think everybody is or has, okay, they did a whole interview, and don't get me wrong when I say what I say. Please, please understand what I'm saying. I'll clarify it for you. There was an interview done with a neighbor named Bobby. That being said, I'm not a fan of Bobby. I'm not being mean or rude. I just don't care. I didn't care for her the way she did that. I just, I think she's full of shit. I'll be honest with you in a lot of that. But one thing she said really like grabbed me and yanked me in, guys. And that was talking about her neighbor sharing the camera footage, telling her about the camera footage that her neighbor had on the corner there. And it stuck. And I was just like, damn. And the way she explained that whole situation, which wasn't her words, it was the neighbor's words. Or not, it's not even really her neighbor because she lives clear at the other end of the road. But it's the lady that lives on the corner of the one road, their road, and the other road where the crossroads are there. And yeah, I didn't believe her either, Nina. But that story made me go, damn, it would make so much sense. The lights that they call the trash truck, I've had issues with that the whole time about whether that was a trash truck or not. I don't think it is. I never did. Only because of the way it looks. And I've looked up videos on garbage trucks or trash trucks. I've looked up the trash trucks that pick up. Yeah, they deliver garbage to the houses, guys. That picked up the garbage from that neighborhood. I've looked them up, the vehicles that they use, the lights that are on those vehicles, all of that kind of stuff. Because that video bothered me. It really did. First one, I couldn't figure out what the hell it was. And then when I finally did see it for what it was, after we slowed it down, cleared it up a little bit, I'm like, damn, okay. I've always believed that law enforcement has something in that case. Okay, something. Whether it be a vehicle that they couldn't identify, they couldn't figure out what it was or who it was or how or what the deal was. But when she explained that there was a car that pulled onto that road, sat there for a period of time, and then next thing you know, you see the two flashlights running back towards the vehicle in the yards, I'm like, holy shit. I pulled up a map and I looked at all that and I figured out where it was. I think you were in here, Andy, weren't you?
Yep.
Okay. And guys, in the allotted time that it takes, the direction that aims, it would be so easy to do something like that. It goes right up to basically right to the Proudfoot's back door within yards. Okay. And I'm thinking that is the easiest possible way for an abduction to happen. All you got to do is run up to the window, tap on the window. Hey, bud, let's go fishing or something like that. Right. It's dark. It's late. It's an adventure. The thump that she heard could have been him going out the window and drop something. And no, you're good. Don't worry about it. Go to bed, Mom. Shut the window. Out the door you go. Boom. And it could have been somebody he met online. It could have been somebody he knew. I don't know all of that yet, but that scenario has played through my mind so many times as being something that is very plausible. So when she explained that whole car scenario that lady told her was on video, blah, 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 I was like, well, you know, it definitely matches up. You know, it does. And when I watched Chris's video, I was like, damn. It's the same thing I was looking at, same thing I was saying. And it just caught my attention. It was really good the way he broke it down. So I want to review it with you guys and talk about it my way. You know, I like to be respectful because with people that I respect, he's one because I like the way he does stuff. And that's just how I am. So I figured I might get a message back. And if he's like me, though, and he's got thousands of emails to look through, it's hard sometimes. So we'll see. And, but I want to cover that this coming week. And it's just a what if scenario. We're not going to lose out on anything because we have nothing. You know what I mean?
Just kind of brainstorming.
Yeah. And that's all. And plus,
And
it'll
like,
give
I
us
don't agree with everything that he puts out and that he says, but those videos on that truck, that it's interesting.
Yes, it is. It
I'll
is
say
very
that.
much
It
so.
is, yeah.
Very much so. So that's coming up this week. For those of you that are following his case and interested, tune in because it's going to be interesting for sure. And I really do want to hear your guys' thoughts on it. So, I don't know. It's been so long, you guys, and this reads different to me than Summer's case did. You know what I'm saying? I know Summer's been missing 3 years, and it happens with other kids. This just reads different to me. I don't know how to explain it to you guys. There's something about it that's just different, and it's almost like it's right in front of our face. We just can't quite see it. Does that make sense? How I'm saying that? With Sebastian, I mean. Now with Summer, that was a whole thing that it just reads different. Like I said, who's messing with Miss Paula? Is there something going on over here that I'm missing? Oh, no, they're just having a conversation. Okay. But anyway, that'll be coming up. And I got another situation. Like I said, I got another case that was brought to my attention that I looked into this, guys. It's actually out of Ohio. It blew my mind. Mom, it's going to make you want to do backflips upside down when you see this.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's going to really, not kidding. So, the person that sent me that, you know who you are. Thank you for that, because it really got, like, it burnt my ass bad. I'll just put it that way. And we're going to be covering that and making a lot of noise about that. So there's some stuff coming up. And of course, all the updates that we need to do on everything. One good thing is Joshua Zimmerman's locked up again. Thank God. And Mamta's Naresh Bhatt is in jail now for what he did. So we got some decent things. I just wish they would find Ryan. I'm so tired of talking about these cases every 5 to 10
all the
days.
other missing kids.
Right.
Yeah, it's so weird. Like, I'm almost ready to get my tinfoil hat with just how much it's happening. It's like, what the hell's going on? That suddenly all these kids are just up and walking away and drawn to water, and it's just so much.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, definitely. But we're 4.5 hours in, and it's 12:30, and some peeps are probably tired of hearing my voice. So I will keep everybody. I'll be here tomorrow for sure. Probably early afternoon. Maybe it'd be seen before that. I don't know. But we will be here, and tell everybody we'll be here. Bring yourselves, your friends, your cat, your dog, your fish, the neighbor.
Your other personalities.
Sure. Bring them all, guys. We got plenty of room. And we will be jumping back into what we do. So thank you, Mom, for joining me. I really wanted to bring you in on this because of what the scenario was with this Ryan child being so young, autistic again. I like having you on board when we cover the cases like that, for sure.
Oh, I appreciate you letting me be here. I just got home. We went to Maddie's Memorial and hung everybody's locks. And
yeah, thank you for that again too. I was going to say that for going out there. That I'm so glad that you stay on top of that. I really am.
It was kind of funny. Like Butterfly was the first. Butterfly 71 was the first one that come in chat, and I didn't want to seem like I was, picking or choosing anybody. So I just grabbed a handful of locks, and the first one I took out of my hand was Butterflies.
Yeah,
That's great.
that's awesome. That is so awesome.
And then your Blue Crew was the majority of the first sets, and then everybody just kind of trickled in behind them.
That is great. That is so great. And I love it. And we do so very much appreciate you doing that.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Yes, Paula, we will. And hold on, I'm trying to answer 3 questions. Are we ever going to talk about the new docs on Maddie's case? Yeah, we're going to. We're going to. I was just kind of like spreading that out a little bit, but yes, we will.
It seems like sometimes it's a little too much to handle if it's like 3 days in a row of that. It is one of the most horrific cases I've ever heard of.
Yeah, some of this stuff is really, really nasty. So it's like, yeah, we will for sure. Where are we at? Alicia's question. Yes, I'm gonna go back tomorrow. Again, I was trying to get in touch with Julie, her sister. Things take time, and it didn't happen yet. But I'm just gonna go past that and go back into it. So yes, I promise you, Alicia, we're going back to it. It's actually
You talking about Mara Murray?
Yeah.
That's when I'm really stuck on too.
The best way to get a hold of her sister is Twitter.
Yeah, that's what I've been told actually just the other day.
Yep. And if you can't get a hold of her,
I want to interview. I want to have her come on if she will be interested and just talk to us. That's all I want. I get things from her sent to me all the time from her TikToks and stuff. She sends them to me. So I know she's watched the one show we did. So I'd like to get, if she has some extra time, have Julie join us. I really want to.
I think she follows me. If you go through my follow list, I'm positive she follows me. And I know she'll come on channels because I've seen her on channels before.
Oh, she does. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I haven't been able to, well, for like a little bit of a time, you guys know I went through some crap, so I didn't have a lot of like brain focus on certain things. I'm trying to bring that back, but we're getting there. I promise you guys we're going to be doing these other things. I'm going back to Mara's case. We're going to cover the documents, the other documents for Madeline and the other audio stuff. I just had a whole other mishap go on here over the weekend that I had to deal with. So over the weekend, but 2 days ago. Sorry. I keep thinking it's the beginning of the week again already. I don't know why.
I know a member of the family too. I don't know if she'll come on the panel. I've never asked her to come on the panel. She's come in my chat before.
Who?
A member of it's kind of weird. I don't want to put too much out there. So she's not a member of Mara's family, but she is a part of the family, and that's as far as I'm going to go with it. Because I don't know if she'd come on YouTube or not.
Okay.
She's been in my chats, but I don't know if she would come on. But I can ask her. I mean, she's very well versed about the case.
Yeah.
Because she had reached out to me, and like I said, I don't really want to put a whole lot out publicly, but she had reached out to me about some stuff one night, and I mean, we talk probably once a week.
Go for it. I would love anybody. I am. How can I put this? I guess I'm overly fascinated with Mara's case. I have been for a long, long time. And I'm quite interested. Oh, okay. That would be great, Mom. If you could. For sure. That would be amazing. So, yeah, I really want to delve into some more. There is some newer stuff that came up not too long ago. I'd like to look into that for sure. And yeah, but Paula, there is a lot with the document stuff, but we're going to. I promise. The weekends are rough. Like I said, today I had a whole get together for my twins' birthday thing, and I've been in here earlier. I just have to catch up on some things, but I'm working on it. Okay. But yeah, I have plans. I have all this stuff written down here for what I'm planning on doing and all that. So yes, we're going there.
I'm getting you a whiteboard for Christmas.
I do need to get one. Truly, I do. I really do. I've been talking about that to my wife. I need one for sure. Thank you.
Seriously, I'm a big fan of whiteboards. Mine's purple, but it's still a whiteboard.
Yes. Well, when I flip, that's another thing I still have to do. Just been too much going on in my life, but this whole thing here is getting flipped around to where you're not going to see this anymore. You're going to see what's in front of me instead. And then that way I'll have room to put a whiteboard up behind me, and I'll move this all over, you know what I mean? And all that kind of fun stuff. And it'll be set up a little bit different and a little bit more professionally and be easier for me to do some things. For sure.
You're going to get some of the red string and everything. You can put pictures, get one of those like cork boards, put the pictures with the tacks and the string.
I don't know about all that, but you can do that right here. They have a program that you can do that in your computer with.
Oh, come on. That's not as fun, and you know it.
Well, I have another monitor I could set up and make it just for that. They have like little virtual string you take and pin here and do this, and that's kind of crazy. But anyway. Uh-oh. Well, no, you're fine. I hope you guys have a great day. I hope he has an amazing birthday. Let him know that everybody from the cafe here tells him happy birthday. So I hope you guys have an amazing day.
Whose birthday?
It is Butterfly's son's birthday's tomorrow.
Oh, well, happy early birthday, Butterfly's son.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Yes.
And
baby Butterfly.
Is mom will not be discussing Maddie's documents. Mom will probably come up and sit with Dago if he wants her here, but mom cannot stomach Maddie's documents, so I will not be attempting to do that again.
There's certain things about the documents that I won't be. They bothers me to get into a lot of the detailed stuff. There's no point in a lot of that, guys.
Like, part of me says, like, we have to be Maddie's voice, and she deserves to have her story told, but also she deserves to have her dignity.
That's what it's about.
We don't need to know the details of everything that was done to her. We know it was horrific. We know that. We don't need every single detail of it.
Yeah, that's kind of how I'm looking at it. But I'm going to be covering all the legality stuff for sure, all the other things that have come out, but I'm just going to try to avoid putting out the graphic stuff because it is upsetting to a lot of people, and there's a lot of people that are in here for it. They want the case, they want to support the case, but they don't want to hear that.
I don't know if you have it yet, Dago, but whatever source you're using to get audio, the teacher, Maddie's teacher and her friend, I think, was put out today. I know Eric did it.
Well, I've been kind of using a dual source. Plunder has a Patreon that she was putting audio out through, but I don't think
Eric put it out today, so Plunder might have it on there.
Yeah, that's the other side I've been going, which they all use the same stuff. So yeah, I might just jump on that stuff and grab his. And then Grizzly's been putting it out, and she wants people to use it to put it out. She just wants a little shout out, which of course I would do anyway. So I have a few
thing on it today.
Yeah, there's a lot coming out over the past few days, so I just got to catch up on all of it and bring it all out, and that's what I'm doing. So awesome, Tomboy. I have a whiteboard, but it's got a calendar on it. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like hard to use. So
nope, you need a whiteboard with a fancy eraser and different colored markers so we can color code stuff for visual stimulation.
I agree. I do have the markers that came with that board, but I do want one because it'd be nice to have to write
And
down
then when
this.
you're not using it for a case, you can do all kinds of cool doodles on it and use it as a background.
Or just write the channel name on the back of it. Or, yeah, that'd be cool too.
You can do fun stuff with it when you're not using it for a case.
Yes.
Get one of the fancy ones that's double-sided on the stand, or you can flip it around.
I don't know if I'll have that much room.
Ooh, Andy done got all fancy.
Right?
I didn't know they had double-sided ones.
Oh yeah, they have big ones that they use where you can just
huge
print
ones
it.
like for classrooms, and they're on like a big wooden frame, and you can flip it. So one side could be doodles and channel name and all that, and the other side could be used for cases.
I agree, Paula.
Paul said, my gran heard my name today on your channel, Mind the Monsters, and said, Grammy, you're famous. That's priceless. I love that.
Yeah, I should say hearing the audio of what I've heard so far of Jen, it makes me know even more that I believe she knew.
Yeah, I think
I'll
that's
just say
what
that.
Paula.
At one point, they asked if Maddie had been active with other people before, and her answer wasn't a yes or no. It was that she had done stuff before but hadn't been punished. And she had also said that the sex stuff wasn't evil.
Oh, excuse me. That pissed me off. That made me sick. I remember that. Yes. When I heard that, I went, what?
That's disgusting. Yeah. She's a child. Like, yeah.
We all know how I feel about it.
Yeah, that statement there, I'm like,
it
what?
wasn't evil. Like, what?
Yeah, I'm good on no. I'm right. Yeah, it's kind of like what Paula said. It's solidifying my feelings too. You know, I'm pretty much where I'm at with it now, knowing, and I don't think there's anything you could do to change my mind at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, anything you show me at this point, unless it's completely, blatantly, completely opposite, it's still not going to change my mind. I don't think. You knew something. You should have done something. And at that point, you're part of it, as far as I'm concerned. So you should be sitting right there with him. In my opinion,
I agree.
Huh?
I think we both agree.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah.
I think they should bring old Sparky out of retirement just for them.
I
don't think they use him
I'm
anymore.
not going to tell you what I think, because my theories on what should be done is a little different, and I'm just not going to say it out here.
Oh no, I know what that is too, and I agree with that too. But then we can go back to the chair after that.
Yeah, well, these people, I can't. I'm almost 50 years old, you guys. Okay, and seeing these people in society, it scares me. It makes me feel like I did when I was a child. The things that we didn't know existed, how innocent we were, minded wise, like, hey, Sarah, good to see you, hon. And it kind of takes me back to those days where you didn't know that these people existed. And I almost want to go back to those days and not know that these people exist and they live around us every day. To be able to do something like that was done. And then in my mind, at least, this is only my opinion. I can't make other people believe this, but to be a mother that birthed a child, that carried a child for 9 months, that nurtured that child, and I know she's involved, and I know she knows. How could you do that? I don't get it, and I can't process through my, like, a complete processed thought through my mind. How's she sitting where she's sitting right now, not in jail, not charged with anything? I don't get this. It doesn't make sense to me, and it pisses me off so bad. It really does. She said it wasn't evil because it would make her evil for allowing it. Then you're fucking evil, you piece of trash.
Yep.
Don't have kids, guys. If you don't want them, don't have them. If you're gonna have them and hurt them, don't have them. And if you can't take care of them, reach out to somebody that will help you. There are people that will. Other than that, stop having kids if you don't want them.
Well, and she also basically said that there were things in the bedroom that Stefan would want her to do and she didn't want to, and that's why he
Wait, say that again?
There were things in the bedroom that Stefan wanted to do with Jen, and she didn't want him to do that with her, and that's why he went and did it to Maddie.
Fuck you. Nope. Do you guys know he rented a room from her father there? He rented.
Well, his father paid for the room to rent from her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, he moved. It was his girlfriend's house, okay? And he rented, which I think, personally, it was room number 4 that had the tripod and the camera and all that bullshit. Yeah, I think that's the room that he rented from Jen's father. His dad rented from Jen's father. The whole situation is a complete, total effing mess, you guys. Every bit of it and everybody involved in it. And I'll even say that I don't care what they've said. I don't trust his parents as far as I can throw them either. And to be honest with you, I have questions about Jen's family too. I'm not saying they're involved in it, but you had to have known something was not right. Why didn't you open your mouth and say something? If you spend any time with this child, it don't take a rocket scientist to figure it out. That's all I'm saying.
Have you seen the pictures that they released of like the rooms and the inside of the house?
Yep.
Yeah. You've seen the pictures of room 4?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how that room could have been like that, and Jen say that she didn't know what was happening.
Because she did. She knew.
Exactly.
She lied.
I mean, there's things, I'm not going to get graphic, but there are things in there, articles of clothing, stuff like that makes it very clear exactly what was happening.
You know exactly what that was. You know why that room was there. You know why he rented the room. Stop lying. Just stop lying. I'm so sick of it. And I am for the life of me trying to figure out how the police don't see that. Or what they're doing.
My only guess is she's working with them and possibly.
But they don't need her.
Them. No, well, they might, because we don't know if he was selling images. They could have been, and probably were, with the amount that he had on his phone. They were probably distributing it.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something.
They're probably trying to use her to figure out who bought that content from him or from them.
If they do charge her and they allow her to plea and give her a lesser scenario because she helped them with something, I'm gonna make all sorts of noise about that out here. I promise you I am.
Oh yeah.
I'm not kidding. You don't get a deal. I'm sorry. You don't get a deal. Because I'll be honest, I know what he did was horrific. But if it comes out that she knew was involved, was anything, and she tries to pull a deal for helping with this, I'm gonna blow up, folks. I will blow the hell up out here, and I'll be screaming and yelling to the masses about
screaming Sicilian.
There's no way that woman, in my opinion, knew as much as he did. And it's going to be really hard for anybody to prove to me otherwise. Sorry. Oh, God. Every time I think about this shit, it gets me worked up.
Oh, my blood pressure skyrockets.
Yep.
Like it absolutely skyrockets. Like there's no, and I have to mince my words because I don't want to be disrespectful to you, your channel, your community, or nothing. So I try to just kind of sit here on mute because I'll be bowling to the top. And I know we're not supposed to speculate. We're not supposed to do any of the stuff that I bitch about don't do, and don't victimize families. But there is a point when it comes to some of these cases where it doesn't take anything more than common sense to know that She's a shitty mom. There's no way in hell she didn't know. An 8-year-old doesn't do their own laundry. Not going to get into any kind of details, but I've said it in chat thousands of times. There are physical things that she would have noticed. There are laundry things that she would have noticed. There's no way in living hell she didn't know. And not only that, you notice changes in your child like that.
You should.
You know,
you're supposed to. Yeah.
All this shit's coming out. Oh, she's bipolar. Okay. That doesn't excuse a damn thing for being a shitty parent.
No, she was lazy, folks. She was one of the laziest parents I've ever seen. All she ever cared about was getting good sleep. So I'm going to send my daughter off with this creep fucking man to go sleep so I can get some good sleep. Miss me with that bullshit. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Put me in a room for 5 minutes with him and I'll give him some good sleep. That's all I need is 5 good minutes, and walk away and turn your head for 5 minutes.
This woman's trash. I'd like to have a conversation with her mother and know what she was like as a child.
I honestly don't think that, and I say this with every inch of my soul, I don't think that family gave 2 shits about Maddie.
You know, her side, you mean?
Yeah, I don't think that family gave 2 shits about her.
Well, I wondered that
the interview of the grandmother, you know, she says, "Oh, you know, Maddie, she didn't sleep alone. She was scared." Well, why the fuck do you think she was? Pardon my French, y'all.
No,
but
you're fine. You're fine. I told you guys, swearing doesn't bother me. I'm just saying.
Why the fuck do you think she was scared? Maybe it was because of the monster under her bed, or maybe the monster that got in bed with her on a regular basis when he was around. You know, or I just, my God, I just don't. I don't see it. I call bullshit on all of it. Bullshit on all of it. Oh, here comes Telemundo. Let's do an interview with them and look like the concerned family. Oh, horse shit. Absolute horseshit.
They knew. They knew that something was wrong with that child. They knew that there was. I swear I read somewhere at some point that I think the mother or somebody in that family said that they had issues with him. And that they knew something was not right. Okay. And
the grandmother.
Yeah,
right there. Yeah, it was. And there it is right there. Tomboy just said it, that they just didn't want the father to have her. I agree with that. And you know what? I feel so bad for that dude. Because I think he tried. I think he tried to be a father. Okay. That it just wasn't allowed.
He's done a couple interviews too. He is absolutely heartbroken.
Oh my God. Yeah, he is. He is.
It's awful.
That child didn't have a chance to have any kind of a life ever. None. Everybody fucking failed her. Everybody. It makes me so mad. So mad.
And he lives states away. You know, he has a wife, and you know, it's not like I'll be the first one to say, if Jen would have just let her go live with her dad instead of using her as a tool to keep this fucking piece of shit around, Maddie would be here right now.
Yes, ma'am. Living a good life.
Maddie would be here right now, and you wouldn't have all this graphic, horrible shit all over YouTube and TikTok and Facebook, and we wouldn't be talking about Maddie. Nobody would have ever known this child's name if the person
you know what, though,
that was
Mom,
supposed to protect her.
We'd have been talking about somebody else because he'd have predated to somebody else. Okay. He would have been a predator. He's a predator. He would have found another victim, and we'd have been talking about that person instead. That's exactly who he is.
Can't help but
I
wonder.
don't think she was his first either, so we might still.
That's what I was fixing to say, Andy. Look how long they've been together. Look how old he is. There's no way in hell you don't just wake up one morning and decide, well, I'm going to spend the next 7 years molesting my girlfriend's daughter.
No,
that's not how that happens.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to come out with more. You know, when somebody sees this, I wonder if there's somebody's going to step forward and go, hey, you know, and if they, I hope they do. I hope they do, that they're strong enough to do that. To make sure that this piece of trash maybe gets the death penalty. I really hope he could. I do.
Just my honest opinion. with the law just passing down here right before this happened. Think about it.
Mhm.
With that law just passing and knowing the state that I live in,
Yeah.
if they have if the prosecution has anything to do with him not getting the death penalty, I don't think it's going to happen. I believe that he's going to be the first. He's going to be the one that they say,
They'll
look,
make
we are
an example.
done
Yep.
with your shit. Where, you know, I live here, right? I mean, y'all know
It's
that.
going to
It's
be
not
a
a secret.
case
I
where
live in
they're like, see,
Orlando.
we're not messing around. We are going to do this to you if you do this.
Right.
Like, yeah.
This
Yep.
place is a monster's playground. You know, everybody raves about the beach, raves about the beach. Do you know why? My main reason I absolutely hate the beach. I will tell you why I absolutely hate the beach. Because it is a playground for these monsters. You've got
They,
half-dressed kids
Mhm.
and some of these parents, I had to bite my tongue because I want to walk up to them and go, what the hell is wrong with you? Why is your child wearing that in public?
Mhm.
I don't care if
Why
you're
don't
on
you
a beach.
care?
Why does your child look like a Playboy model on the freaking beach? Did you not notice the creep 3 freaking lawn chairs down that's been oogling your kid the whole time?
Yeah,
It
it's
just,
disgusting.
a
Well,
whole
that's what
different
she
realm.
wants to wear, and I let her be
Oh,
her
I don't
own
give 2 shits
person.
about what she wants to wear.
No, be a parent. Sorry.
Ours came down one day. I'm not even going to kid. I won't even front. Ours came down one day with these little tiny pair of shorts on. I said, "Oh, no, 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 ma'am. No, ma'am. You're not going to public with me like that. Those are sleeping shorts. Get your hind end back upstairs, put clothes on. It ain't going to happen because you're going to cause me to catch charges."
Absolutely. Yes, ma'am. I do agree with that. What's up, Joe? Good to see you tonight, sir.
Hey, what's up, Joe?
We're actually winding down. We're just having a little end of show conversation about certain things, but yeah. Well, welcome, sir. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good weekend. I'm with you, Mom. You know, I did that with my daughters when they were. My one daughter bought a bathing suit. She bought it with her own money. She worked for the money. You know, she was 16. I think she was 16. Anyway, and she's, how can I put this without being, it grosses me out talking about. She's, at 16, she looked like she was 35. I'll put it that way. Okay. She was very endowed in some ways. And it's, you know, the top part of the bathing suit, it was what it was. Women wear them. It's what it is. You don't see much. But the back part or the bottom part was one of those kind of G-stringy type situations. I'm like, what is that? Cover the rest of that up. I don't want to see that. You're my child. And you shouldn't want anybody else to see that either. And she was like, you know, did the whole, well, I bought it. It's my body. It's this, that. And I just looked at her mother, and her mother was pissed too. I promise you. We
I'd
were
be saying
very,
you can wear it, but you're wearing shorts over it.
well, we didn't go anywhere. I said, you're not going anywhere with us out in a public setting. I mean, if you want to swim in our pool with it, then okay. I'm not, I was still uncomfortable around her, you know? She only wore it a couple of times, and then she was uncomfortable with it because she noticed at some point that people were staring her down all over the place. So, and she got rid of it. And then unfortunately, she gained some weight and this and that. And then she became a little more self-conscious and didn't wear stuff like that. So, anyway, it bothers me the same way it does you with that. You know, it doesn't. Here's the thing, though, that's most important. Whether or not these kids dress the way they dress or what they wear, it doesn't give anybody the right to do what they do to these kids. I've heard people try to throw these, well, they asked for it because they put themselves out there. Are you fucking out of your mind? No, 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 no. No, not no, but hell no, no. Okay? You don't have the right to look at somebody that way. You don't have the right to approach somebody that way. It just no. None of it's okay. None of it is okay. So
No,
was
and
some case.
what
yeah,
Bobby just said in chat about the designers.
that's huge. Yep, it is huge.
When the girls were little, not Savvy, not my stepdaughter, when the girls that I raised were little, that was when the Olsen twins were big. And they came out with a line of clothes. And one of the girls, because the other one, she's not my child biologically, but the child is a mirror of me. Well, the other one wasn't. She was a wild child. She still is to this day. Grown,
Mhm.
but still. And we'd went to buy school clothes. Well, those are the clothes she wanted. Oh, hell no. I'm not buying that.
Mhm.
Those were clothes that were based around somebody going to the club
Mhm.
in a child's size.
Yeah. I remember the Olsen twins clothing line. Yes. Ashley and Mary Kate, or whatever the hell it was. Yeah, I remember those. I think
Yeah.
didn't Walmart have them?
Yeah, it was Walmart.
Yeah, it was
That's
Walmart.
what I thought.
They had makeup too, and the makeup was really
Yeah.
cheap and actually decent quality. But yeah, no, it was kids' clothing, so I was too old for that. by the
Their
time
kids,
that came
yeah, it
out,
was
but
kids'
yeah.
clothing, but it was based off of
But
adult
yeah,
styling. You know what I
right. And
mean?
it was weird, and that was like supposed to be the appeal of it because these little girls love these two actresses and they want to dress like them, and
Yeah, but that doesn't make
but
it
yeah,
right because
you're
they dress that way.
taking clothing that would be a bit risque even for a teenager, going to a dance or something. It would be a
It's
little
some of that
too
stuff.
revealing for that, and you're marketing it to 8-year-olds.
Some of that stuff was risque for adults that I remember seeing. Like, why would you put a 10-year-old child in that? It's weird.
Well, I'll tell you something that grossed me out a few years ago, and I haven't I only saw it for a few months. I think they stopped selling them. Thankfully, I think they had enough complaints. I was at Walmart just looking for some pajamas, and that whole section was next to the kids section. And I look over, and they had push-up bra and thong sets for children, for little girls. And I mean,
Oh,
they were
hell no.
sizes. Yeah,
What?
push-up bra and matching thong sets in little girl sizes.
Oh, for
Well,
God. See,
that's when the day I done got thrown out of friggin' Walmart.
so
And
there
they
it
had
is.
a lot of people complained about it, and they stopped selling them.
So the goal is, what designer thinks it's okay to sexualize our children? That's the problem right there. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm with you, Joe. I had 5 boys, but 2 girls. Thank God the 5 boys were there
What
because
8-year-old needs a push-up bra and thong set?
they
It's
don't.
and it was so creepy too because they still had like the little kid patterns on them. So it's like when I was a
Had
little kid, you had when I was that age, we had
strawberry
a
shortcake and
camisole. It was just like a tank top that you'd wear and just briefs. Like that
yeah,
was what you had. And they had little unicorns and stuff like that. So it
right.
was like those prints of like the unicorns and lollipops and cupcakes and
That's
butterflies
no
on
way.
thongs and push-up bras.
No way, no way. That person should be looked into alone that created that. Your mind is fucked. I'm sorry.
Gross. It was just gross.
That is beyond disgusting. That's ew. What are you even thinking doing that for an 8-year-old? Good God. Oh, see, this shit's making me nuts.
It's disgusting.
Well, and again,
Target is pretty bad about it too. I don't know what
there's the perfect name, Target, because it puts a target on our kids. Target. I have issues with Target anyway, for other reasons. So I get it. I get it.
Well, my cousin has a daughter. She's 9, and they struggled this past summer just to find shorts that weren't super, super tiny. I mean, you look for the girls' shorts, and they have an inseam of like 2 inches, maybe.
My granddaughter, you guys have seen her, Juniper. She's 7. Her birthday's in November, and like this past Christmas and stuff, we were looking for clothes for her, right? We've looked in the stores, even Walmart. All the shorts have I call it the ass, where the ass hangs out. They're cut like that with the booty cut, whatever the hell they call those shorts. Okay.
And Daisy Dukes.
Yeah. Okay. That's it. Thank you.
I call them coochie cutters.
Yeah.
That's what they look like because they're this big. The rest of the material is gone, and I'm thinking to myself, this little girl's 7 years old. Why would she? What the hell? And I looked at my wife and I said, "Don't you dare pick those up." She was like, "Oh, I already saw them. I'm not." Do they? That's a good point, Bobby. Do they even have kids? And if they do, shame on them. I won't. There was very few choices for me to pick for her. They do make very cute clothes but they're stupid expensive. You could go certain designers for it. But the other stuff, it's just like they all want them dressed like they're trashy bar hopping whatever, and it's like these are
I've seen
little
people
children.
use the term prostitutes.
So that's a good way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
It's disgusting, but that's the way to put it.
Yeah, like little itty bitty booty shorts and tube tops on 2-year-olds. It's weird.
Yeah, and like some of the bikini, like the bathing suits and stuff, they're made the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Her mother bought her one, and she came over with it to go. We have a pool, Every time she's here in the summertime, she wants to swim all the time. So she goes and she's like, "I'm going to put my new bathing suit on." Blah blah blah. Okay, I don't care, whatever. I didn't think anything about it until she came out in it, and it's a 2-piece, which that's fine, it's no big deal to me. And she's little. There's no development anywhere. Okay, she's little. She's a child, but the top part of the bathing suit had like the how can I explain it? It was like it was a cover, but then in the middle of it, it was like separated and wide open, and
it was a cutout style.
Yeah, and I looked at her and I'm like, that don't look like it's for a child. You know what I mean? It's just something about it doesn't look like it's for a child. So yeah, I get exactly all of that. Anyway, I told her dad he hadn't seen it yet. He came home from work. She got dropped off here with all that stuff. He came home from work and she's in the pool swimming, and he pulls in the driveway and she pops up and goes, "Dad." And he just stared at her for a good 5 seconds. And I wasn't thinking because I had already been through that mode. And then he turned and looked at me and cocked his head, and I went, "Mm-hmm."
Yeah.
Next thing you know, he's on the phone. "What the fuck? Blah, 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 blah." And I guess she said, "Well, she liked it." And he said, "Who's the parent, her or you?"
Right.
They've always fought with that, but her mother's an idiot. It is what it is.
I mean, when I was little, I always wanted the bikinis and whatever, but my mom was like, "Nah, the closest you're getting is the tankini," or it was like bikini bottoms and like a tank top.
So they used to make underoos for boys and girls when I was a kid that were fun for the kids, but they were they were covering.
Full
They were
coverage, like classic brief style underwear.
Yep, absolutely. Oh, I know exactly, Paula. Like where the hell were we at? I can't remember where we were, and I made a comment. Oh, it was his school. His school, like the high school it's a K through 12 type scenario, but they're all broken up into different buildings. He's a senior, so he's in the back school part of the school, and I have to go around. We had to go around back to the band room to pick him up after, and we went past the front part, which is the elementary side of the school. And these girls were coming out, these kids were all coming out, and I was just like, and the makeup that they're wearing, it's like, why are you looking like that? And why is that okay? And my kids didn't our girls didn't wear makeup until they hit high school, and it wasn't a whole lot. We didn't allow them to wear eyeliner.
When I was that age, I was happy to have Dr. Pepper flavored lip smackers.
Yeah, that's mostly
or like
what
the
they had.
sour blue raspberry lip gloss.
Right,
Like,
that
that
kind
was
of
it.
stuff. But they weren't allowed to wear eyeliner until they were like seniors, and it was like, that kind of stuff. And when they moved out, they did whatever they did, but they didn't fight it. And a lot of times they didn't really want to do all that stuff either. My other daughter, she did that whole gothy thing, so she got into that stuff a little bit, but still. A
lot of it is social media. Like I've seen people on YouTube do it. They do deep dives into this whole thing. There's a problem. The problem was people were complaining they would go into Sephora and it was full of children, and they were like destroying the samples and stuff like that. So what it is, these kids are watching TikTok all day, and they're seeing these influencers do their makeup and like full face, full glam makeup, not like normal everyday. And also like skincare, and they're promoting these really expensive products, and then these kids are like stealing their mom's credit cards and ordering a bunch of Sephora stuff, like thousands of dollars worth of skincare products, or they go into the stores and they destroy all the samples because they want to put them all on. But it's
Mhm.
also led to a lot of these kids having issues now because they're putting things like retinol on their faces when they're 12 years old and don't need a retinol yet.
I caught Juniper probably 3 or 4 different times on YouTube
Mm-hmm.
watching those makeup things. And she's always been obsessed with makeup. She's always watched my wife do hers and wants makeup. And we bought her the little fake like toy
Yeah, the
type
kids
makeup-y.
dress up makeup. Yeah.
Right. And then like you just said, the lip smacker stuff, you know, for the flavored lip gloss or something, you know, to get her that, because it's her version of it. She wants more. She wants, and my wife has caught her in the bathroom, getting into her lipstick, putting it on, doing this, and you wipe it right back off. You're too young for that type thing. When she goes to her mother's, though, she allows her to do it.
You know, you can get her the Burt's Bees lip balm. They have one that's pomegranate, and it has a very, very slight pink tint, but it looks red as a tube.
Mm-hmm.
So you can be like, yeah, it's lipstick.
Well, we've already done that with the other stuff, like chapsticks and lip glosses and stuff.
Yeah, you can get like tinted lip balms and stuff
Right.
like that.
I don't know.
At least
It's
it's
just-
not like heavy makeup.
Well, I don't know why kids have to grow up so fast these days. I just don't get it. That's all.
Well, I mean, the media kind of forces it on them.
Yeah,
You're
I
shoving that
understand.
kind of stuff in their faces when you've got, you know, music videos and they're seeing their
Mhm.
favorite actors, you know,
Yep, it makes
dressed
sense.
a
It
certain
does.
way. And yeah, it's sad.
It is very sad because the childhood is no longer there. They go from, in my opinion, they go directly from infant to toddler to adult. They just don't. There's none of the elementary year. I don't even know what you call that, but they kind of bypass all of that.
Adolescence.
Adolescence. Thank you. They kind of bypass all that and go directly to their teenage years, it seems, and then from that, once they hit their teenage years, they're automatically adults. You know, and it's just wrong. The innocence is
And
all
you just want to
gone.
like sit them down and just be like, dude, slow down. There's time. Like, enjoy this. You know, because
Yep.
once you get older, you're going to miss it. Like, you got to get a job. You got to pay for everything. You got to worry about
Mhm.
where your food's coming from. Like, slow down.
Best time of my life.
You know,
Like, I
take
agree.
advantage of this time. You're, 10, 12 years old, whatever. Like, you don't have a care in the world. You hang out with your friends and go to school and
Enjoy your
just
life as a
enjoy
child.
it. Enjoy
Yeah,
it.
enjoy your childhood.
Don't want
Especially
to
if
grow
you
up too
have,
fast.
when you,
Adulting sucks.
especially if a child is having a good childhood, they're raised with a good childhood. Enjoy that, you know, because that's so far few in between that the kids do have good childhoods nowadays. Enjoy it for God's sakes, because a lot of kids don't get that, you know. So I don't know, guys, but now we're at 5 hours and 20 minutes. We've been going. I'm tired, guys. I gotta go to bed. But thank you, Mom, so much for joining me. If you're still here, Andy, I appreciate
Yeah, I'm
you
still
guys.
here.
Okay. But we will we'll be in here tomorrow. For
I think
sure.
I'm
I hope you
lagging.
guys-
Okay, there it goes. Sorry, I was lagging.
You're fine. You're fine. So thank you, Andy. Thank you, Mom, for joining me. I appreciate you both very much. It's a good show. Appreciate you so much. Everybody in chat as well. Guys, don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. Don't change a thing about yourselves. You're amazing. Thank you all for those of you that jumped in later on. Joe, it was great to see you tonight as well. Take care, Mom, so very much. Love you to death. Andy, I will talk to you soon. Thank you again to the Blue Crew. You guys are amazing, as always, and I will see you guys so very soon, everybody. Much love. Good night, and God bless. Bye-bye.
Good night.
It was on the screen, typing at the speed of light, hunting down the shadows, bringing wrongs to right, digging deep in the data, facts sharp as a knife. With every single story, he's fighting for a life. A voice for the voiceless, he won't stay quiet. Daniel's got the fire igniting the fight. True crime revelations shining through the night. With every victim story, he pulls at the strings. A hero in the darkness, hear the truth he brings. screaming loud and clear, cracking cases open, hearts filled with fear. His channel's a beacon in a world gone wrong. He guides us through the chaos, a soldier so strong. The clicks and the lights, they follow his lead. With every new case, he plants a new seed, sharing their stories, giving hope where it fades. Daniel's a warrior through the trials he waits. In a world of silence, he shouts out their names. Daniel's got the fire igniting the fight. True crime revelation shining through the night. With every victim story, he pulls at the strings. A hero in the darkness, hear the truth he brings. From the shadows you rise, is streaming loud and clear. True crime revelation shining through the night.